Hello. I don't think I did everything I was supposed to do before I start a stream, but it's whatever. The cats are out. The cats are out. Jesus. The chickens are out. The cats are doing what the cats do. I have coffee. Nature can begin to heal. Let's see. Hi, everyone. Let's see how I'm looking. In studio mode, of course. Oh, yep. Yeah, why do studio mode? Why pretend? What's up? Hey, sleepyhead, dude. If I was gonna nap, why couldn't it have been in a comfortable place? Why couldn't it have been in a comfortable place? Like, if I was going to give up my entire morning that's Clark free, in which I was gonna maybe do a little bit more sculpting on this mushroom and some other important things. Where did you nap? Right here. The worst possible place to nap. Any of you desk nappers, you know, you never wake up happy. Your wrist hurts, your neck hurts. Nothing's good in the world. The moment that you wake up, nothing's nice. Anyways, what's up? I'm Dodger. I'm delighted you're here. I've never slept on a desk. God, I hope you never do. I hope you never do. I'm putting that on you. My kid lately asks me to cast spells on her every night to ensure that she gets a good night's sleep. Adorable. It doesn't always work, but she always seems really happy about it. This is me. This is me putting that on you, that you never sleep at a desk ever. A lot going on outside. Not enough levels in Bard to cast sleep. You know, I never took that second class. I never dipped into Bard officially. I don't get any of the benefits. I slept in a bundle of ropes once and my lower back wasn't happy. Oh my god, that's a massive mug. It is, isn't it? I'm manifesting this shit through the power of coffee and a sassy attitude. Come on. It's coffee. It does look like hot cocoa. It's because it has some of the pumpkin pie syrup that I made, which is orange in it. Well, it's not orange. It's like brown, but it's like orangey brown. And then because of the puree, and then there's 2 oat milk ice cubes that I threw in there so that I could drink it right away. So it has the shade, if you will, of hot cocoa. I'm thinking about putting some of your hot cocoa in my coffee. Do it. It's great. Milk ice cubes is a solid idea. Yeah, I got that idea from one of them's aesthetic TikTokers. Anytime you have milk, oat milk, almond milk, whatever, and it's about to go bad, and you're not sure that you're going to necessarily use it in anything, but you drink a lot of hot drinks or even cold drinks, just make some ice cubes out of it. It's like, oh, that's a That's a good idea. So we currently have, I got an ice cube tray where all of the ice cubes are little paws. Clarky calls it our Paw Patrol ice cube tray. Or rather, our Paw Patrol ice cubes. So if I fill it up in front of her, the next day she'll be like, "Are our Paw Patrol cubes done?" And then she needs deep in her soul to be the person who pops them out, which is adorable. So we have a bunch of little bags in the fridge of various paw print ice cubes. Regular water, oat milk, regular milk. I should make ones that are just coffee for when I don't want to like dilute it. I just haven't had coffee left over and thought to do that yet. Yeah. So I did that for years because of my papa, my grandpa on my mom's side. Papa was very eccentric in a lot of ways. One of the things that wasn't really eccentric, but just like matched his vibe was that he always ordered coffee, and the second it got to him, he reached into his cup, because you would get like water with ice, right? And they would give him a coffee, and he would reach in and just grab ice cubes and drop them into the coffee. And so I started doing that. I did that for a long time because he wanted to drink it right away. And I was like, brilliant. That's so smart. Yeah, he was like, I want the coffee now. I'm not wasting any time. And then a while back, I consistently had like ice cubes that were made of coffee, so that if I wanted to do that, it wouldn't dilute the coffee. It would just be coffee ice cubes, right? I stopped doing that as much. One of you guys forever ago sent me an ice cube tray, one of those silicone ones, like the one that I used to make the paws. Sent me one that where they come out as little coffee beans, which was so cute, and I don't know where that wound up. I think that was one of the things that I had brought to the office at a certain point, and I don't know that I ever found it again. Yeah, it was like a cool little tray. And the idea was you would pour the coffee into it, and then they would come out as looking like little coffee beans. It was very cute. The two ice cube trays that I would love to have, because now I've been like looking at ice cube trays. The two ice cube trays I would love to have is there's one that is a bunch of little skulls. I think that, very normal, but that would be fun, especially as we come up on spooky season. And number two, is there's one that somebody I watch uses that makes like these huge roses. So if you have a drink, you can literally just drop a gigantic rose right into the middle of it, and it's an ice cube. It looks so cool, dude. Oh, I'm so glad you guys enjoyed the study hall. I was really starting to my I don't know how to put this. I was gonna say my sanity was really dwindling by the end there, but that's not entirely what it was. I was getting to that like tired and also drinking wine sassy level where I was like, I really need to go to bed. But the mushroom is looking really nice. I really wanted to work on it again this morning because I want to consistently check it and make sure that it's not drying out, right? Yeah, it was really fun. My mat got completely covered in clay. I noticed that I still have some clay on me that never fully washed off. So, there's that. Yeah, and then we did because I reached a point where I wasn't totally sure what it is that I wanted to do next on the mushroom, and it's air dry clay, so I was like, I think that I should just wrap this up and put it away. So I did. Is there clay on the headset? Probably. There's definitely clay on my doorknob from when I was going in and out. Both of these doorknobs. Only like itty bitty bits. I realized what I should have done is I should have just cut a big circle of cardboard. I don't know why I didn't fucking do that. I don't know why that wasn't a thing that I thought to do. So yeah. I think we have a Lazy Susan somewhere in this house. So I think next time Lazy Susan with cardboard and transfer the mushroom onto the cardboard, and that way I'll have like a consistent work surface that I can use it with. Hi, honey bunny. Yeah, it had been like 9 years for me. It had been a long time since I had sculpted anything. I feel like it was turning out all right considering that. Hi. I'm so happy. Like, the cats have really been going to town on the waterfall. Cats really like running water, which is why if you're not really a cat owner, or if you are a cat owner and you keep seeing things for them to drink water out of that are like waterfall or like trickling water sort of things, my cats definitely don't drink enough water, so I got them like a cute little waterfall sort of thing. A Lazy Susan. It's one of those things that's on a rotator, so it'll most of the time be wood, like round wood, and it'll spin around, so you don't have to pick it up to turn it. It just spins. Anyways. But yeah, so they've been drinking more water. I got them some like really nice cat food. And Watson, for the first time in forever, has been eating all of her food, even with the medicine in it. I've been putting like a not medicine, but like a supplement in there that's supposed to help with her skin. She eats all of it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy, Watson. Watson, like, it's not that she's on a hunger strike, but like she gets a little picky with food. So she'll eat like just enough and then walk away. I'm like, are you eating enough, honey? Because it feels like you're not eating enough, so. I got them these little mats. They're called Licky mats. I was trying to explain them to Sam, and he was like, does it work? And I was like, I don't know. But they're mats with like lots of different like bumps and textures and grooves and dips and things in it. And the idea is if they have wet food, you kind of like mash the wet food into it. And so while they're eating, they have to kind of like work to get the food out of like the different crevices and areas, and like their tongue touches lots of different like types of textures and things, and it's supposed to like be like just better for them in general while they're eating. It also is supposed to encourage your cats to eat slower if you have a cat that eats too fast. So Sherlock has been eating a little bit slower, so they normally finish, I guess they're a nightmare to clean. It's not too bad. There are a couple little areas that are hard to get the food out of, but I literally just take a little brush to them and it gets out. Yeah, that worked for my dog. He used to hork food until we got the slow bowl. Yeah, Sherlock is literally a vacuum cleaner. So, yeah. A few days ago, I had said that I woke up and was like, I really want to spoil my pets. I really want to spoil my animals. Like they seem happy and like they love me and whatever. Love. You know, whatever. But, you know, the way that cats can love people. But I just generally wanted to give them things that I've intended on giving them for a while. The next thing that I would like to do is get them like a better litter box. They do deserve to be spoiled. Oh, Zeraton, I'm so glad you liked it. No, I really love the litter that we use. But I think like the box situation, we have one of those. I don't think that it's bad. I would just like to get them a better one. We have one of those like things that's meant to look like, what am I thinking of? It's meant to not look like there's a litter box there, right? And so they climb in through a hole on the side and then the litter box inside. And it's fine. It works fine. The problem is that the only place really in this house that makes sense to put a litter box is an area of the house that does not have windows that open. So, like, there's just an area of the house that always smells a little. And I hate it. So I keep looking at litter boxes that, like, self-scoop. Because it feels like that's the only way without me having to scoop it, like, 3 times a day. But I don't know which one, like, you know, you can look at all of them. But I don't know which ones are actually good. Yeah, you've said litter robot before, Alex. Why aren't the windows open? Because no one goes there? Because technically, so again, this house is very patchwork. You can tell that this house used to have a certain layout and be a certain size, and it is not that layout or size anymore. So where this litter box is where the front door used to be, which a front door, the windows that are typically at a front door don't open. So there are windows there and you can look out of them, but they don't open. They're there to just be like windows. So part of the problem is that Sherlock does not. So those of you who were like, oh, you should use this type of litter, that type of litter. Our litter's awesome. I love our litter. Sherlock literally just takes the biggest shit in the world and then walks out. He doesn't cover up anything. He doesn't even try. We use World's Best Litter as well and love it. So yeah, Sherlock's just like dropping stank bombs and then he walks away and it's literally the bottom of the stairs. So we'll be walking down the stairs and be like, no, no. So World's Best will not work in the litter robot. Interesting. Okay. I'll look it up. Can you remind me in mod chat? Can you ping me, Alex? My little one will go in after him and bury it for him. Oh my god. Yeah, Watson, if I hear like scratching in there, I know it's Watson because she's the only one who bothers. Using your mods as reminders. My mod is literally the one suggesting this thing. So why not ask him to remind me? I'm currently doing Dr. Elsie's. I've been hearing a lot about World's Best. I've been thinking about switching if my cat will let me. Yeah, we really like World's Best. It works super well. It's like crazy good clumping, all of that. I tried World's Best and I hated it. Interesting. It's so funny how that could happen. I never used Dr. Elsie's. Well, if we wind up getting a litter robot, we'll have to get rid of World's Best. I don't know anybody else in this fucking country with a cat, so so I don't know what's gonna happen there, but it's good for the chickens. Could I use it in the coop? Like in the bottom side? To catch their poop? Wait a second. Nancy does have a cat, but it's indoor outdoor. He just poops outside. Well, yeah, I mean, the igloo is so small. I have to clean it every day anyway. I just want to be sure that, like, it wouldn't be bad for them somehow, but I don't know how it would be bad for them. We do use newspaper. Yeah, that's so funny. Her 15 weasels must produce a lot of poops as well. I have no idea what ferret poop is like or the situation they're in. I've never owned any. They do still make newspapers, and they give us 2 a week. So yeah, that's I put that in the base of our coop. So basically the way that the igloo is set up is there's like an underside that is meant to catch all of the poops and things, and then there's a top side that has slats, and then the laying area. So here's the thing about the way that that's set up. You can put like really nice laying hay or whatever, which we have like really nice stuff. Put really nice laying hay in the laying area. The second one of those chickens sits in it, they kick a bunch of it out through the slats and into the poop. So it's like, what's the fucking point? But the idea is that the bottom part you can just pull out independently and then clean up all the poop and slide it back in, and the top is fine. That's not really what happens. You have to clean both every single day, because most of the time these chickens are pooping big enough that it doesn't just like nicely go through the slats. It sits on top of the slats. Maybe some of it goes through, right? Like a lot of them do go through, but like there's always 1 or 2 or 3 poops that are just kind of sitting there on the top. So you have to clean both anyway. And I get frustrated because a lot of our eggs wind up with poop on them, even if I'm like consistently giving them new nice hay in the laying area, or like grass lay, because they just kick all the hay out and then maybe step in their poop on the slats and then go lay an egg. And I'm just like, God damn it. Having chickens seems like a lot of work. It's honestly not. It's honestly not that much work. They're lovely. I just want to give them more space. I want to give them more space really badly. Even though this coop is meant for 4. I just want them to have a bigger coop. But like I go back and forth. I was just talking about this yesterday, but I go back and forth on it all the time because we don't own this place and I don't want to fuck up even more of the yard than I already have. So, I don't know. I did have chickens as a kid. I was terrified of them. It was my job to feed them and collect the eggs. And I got pecked so often by these fucking chickens. And the time that I was like, never again, I'm never going in there again, I'm terrified of the chickens, was when I went to grab the eggs, but I hadn't fed them yet. And they all attacked me. It was like a swarm of chickens attacking me. And I ran and cried. And as an adult, looking back, I'm like, well, yeah, you didn't feed them. You just fucking waltzed in and stole their eggs. But, yeah. And I was like, Daddy, I don't want to do this anymore. I hate the chickens. They're so mean. And it's funny because now, again, as like an adult, I've been pecked by these chickens a few times, right? There have definitely been times when I've gone out there and somehow they've eaten all of their food and they're just looking at me like, bitch, where's the food at? And if I let them out if I let them out first to start roaming and then go get the food, they will literally just chase after me and like peck at my feet. Like, come on, go on, come on, get us some food. And I'm like, calm down, Jesus Christ. Their pecks don't hurt, really. I think that there's like 2 levels of chicken pecks. I think there's probably a type of peck that's like a, hey, and there's a type of peck that's like attacking. And I honestly do not remember if as a child I got legitimately attacked or if these chickens were just like, fuck off. Who's top chicken? I think Mrs. Hudson is top chicken for sure. She's the one who behaves like top chicken. Like a nip rather than a bite, exactly. But like the beak version. When I have my own coffee in the house, I do drink my coffee and I prefer it over any of the other coffee that I've bought since I've been here. Yeah. Obviously I'm biased toward my own brand, but the coffee that we make for Dodger Coffee is modeled after like some of my favorite kind of like coffee flavor, which I had basically told them that I wanted a high quality version of like Americana diner coffee, like the burnt ass coffee that you get at a diner. Like, can we replicate kind of that vibe, but in craft coffee and do it like really nicely? And they nailed it and it's delicious. And yeah, so I prefer that because that's exactly what I wanted. So this is bittersweet because I'm literally drinking the last of it in my house right now. So I'm like, yeah, when it's in my house, I love it. I'm trying a new coffee every week, nearly through Pact, and it's lovely. Oh yeah, that's one of those like services, right, that sends out different coffees all the time. I've wondered about those before. Thank you. I'm glad you like the cold brew. Us talking about this just reminded me. You give feedback to their algorithm, it suggests different ones. So I said, I don't like dark roast. And they were like, we think you would like this specific dark roast. Hi, Sam. He sounds as tired as I did at the start of the stream. Huh? Oh, it's 1:54. Is his phone dead? Sam's always kind of tired. Yeah, that's true. He said he might start taking Sundays off, like after COD Forged. Which would be great. Because if he could get like a really good night's sleep consistently on Sunday nights, and then take advantage of like all of Monday, like having basically all of Monday off until the evening, that would be really good for him, I think. Snippy this morning. If you don't remember, then never mind, I take it back. I don't remember what I said. I was just snippy because Clarky woke me up at like 5:30 and was just full on, and then I think gave up on me and went to find you. But yeah, I was just tired.
I've just seen slide menu ever.
What?
9 delicious coconut avocados.
They had been left out on the counter for like 3 days. You can fish them out of the trash if you want, but like, what the fuck? They had been sitting on the counter for days, honey. I adore you. There's a oh my god, words. There's half a thing of coffee still left if you want it. We're both just a mess. Fluffy Edge, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. Welcome to my live stream. Something delicious was thrown in the trash. I think that they're gross. So I might have thrown them out earlier than was necessary. But Sam got these donuts from a place that we got pasta. And they had not been touched. They had just been sitting out on the counter, and I went to look at them, and they were like pretty much hard. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna just throw them away, because obviously Sam doesn't want them. He bought them, but he hasn't eaten any of them. So I threw them away, and now I'm in trouble. I'm pooping at work right now. What's up? Not much, but I'm happy for you. You just reminded me that my sister visited and gave us donuts. I'm delighted for you. How do you not eat donuts? Well, I don't like donuts with filling. Ugh. I'm really picky about donuts, and by that I mean I want donuts that have fucking nothing going on. I don't like donuts with like a lot of frosting on them. I don't like donuts with anything inside of them. I just want like plain ass donuts. Sam looks like someone out of a power metal band. I can vibe with that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is like if something's too sweet. Sam and I have talked about this so many times. He does not understand what I mean when I say like, you know, when something's like too sweet and like maybe your teeth hurt or like your mouth is just like, oh no, that's too sweet. And he's like, I've literally never experienced that in my life. Nothing is too sweet for Sam, which must be why we work so well together. Get it? Cause I'm sweet. Right. English food is too bland. We don't have things that sweet. Sam lived in America for 5 years. He had every opportunity to eat shit that would rot your fucking teeth out and was like, this is nice. I like this. And I was like, ugh. Ugh. Thank you. Yeah, I think that there are lots of times in your life when your palate can change. I mean, it does consistently change, doesn't it, every so many years? Even just slightly. But when I got pregnant, I really wanted sweets more than I've ever wanted them in my life. And I appreciate, like, candies and things. Since being pregnant, I can appreciate and find myself wanting sweeter things more consistently than I used to. But even now, I'll eat something and be like, no thanks. I'm good. I don't want any more of that. You and Sam are the opposite of my wife and me.
Every partnership needs one. The person who loves the pickles and the person who hates the pickles. The person who finishes off the triple-decker chocolate cake. And the person who has a bite and says, nah, you can have the rest.
Also the person who can open the pickle jar. I've been using the tap method a lot lately. Life-changing. Like, if you can't open a jar, if you lightly tap around the rim of the jar on, like, a hard surface, it like, forces some of the air out, is, like, the idea. And then it's easier to open. Totally works. Totally works. There have only been a couple of times now where I've tried it and been like, nope, still can't open it. Yeah, try it sometime. Don't tap too hard because obviously it'll break the glass, but like just tap the lid up against something and like rotate it, tap, 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 and then try to open it. It forces air in. Oh, just kidding. The opposite, I guess. Yeah. My grandma on my dad's side, we all called Nana. Nana was 100% the person who, like, baked stuff, and not a lot of people in our family bake or have any interest in baking, which is why I'm, like, kind of starting from scratch on, like, baking knowledge. But she was the person who absolutely, if you were watching her while she was baking, would put, like, you know, 8 sticks of butter in a thing, or like an entire cup of molasses, and you'd be like, I don't know about this. No, I live in, oh, Donna Tart, what a great name. No, I live in England now. It is, it's a great name. Can't remember if Thierry bakes. Honestly, like, a lot of us are, for whatever reason, a lot of us do way more savory cooking than sweet cooking, I think. Which is surprising because my dad absolutely has a sweet tooth. Like, one of the strongest sweet tooths of my life is my dad. My mom and I are the ones who are a bit more like, 1 sugar, please, you know. She is carb free. That doesn't mean that you can't have sweets. My dad does eat an absurd amount of salt, which apparently, yeah, I can retell this story in short terms, but like basically my dad has always salted shit like crazy, and my mom and my entire life, and my brother, we would always be like, you have got to stop doing that. Like you're eating so much salt, like that cannot be good for you. And he like went in to have a bunch of tests done, and they were like, oh, it's actually pretty crazy, your sodium levels are really low. And my mom was like, how? he puts so much salt on everything. And the guy was like, oh, I mean, that's probably why. He might naturally just have like really low sodium levels, and so his body is like craving salt. So now every time he salts something, he's like, I'm gonna go ahead and salt this because I need it. We're like, yeah, all right. And then, you know, he takes it to the like dad joke level where my mom will give him a plate of food and he'll be like, okay, well, I'm not gonna eat the broccoli because the doctor told me it's bad for me. And we're like, good joke, daddy. Eat your fucking broccoli. Listen to your body and see a doctor. I needed 12 Reese's cups a day. He's sassy. My dad is very sassy. Hi, Jossum. My dad is very sassy, yeah. My mom and dad are like the quintessential, like they've been through so much shit. And my mom will always be like, but goddamn, do I laugh a lot. You know, it's like that kind of vibe. It's very cute because my whole childhood, there was so much stuff going on that was really rough on both of them. And now that my dad is older and he's sober and, you know, has just like mellowed out a lot, and my mom is retired, they're like the best of friends. They love hanging out together. They have so much fun. They like have really long conversations every day and just like are enjoying the shit out of each other, and it's so cute. So I'm very happy for them. He is, yeah. My dad, I was gonna say was an alcoholic, but I guess technically you're supposed to say my dad is an alcoholic. Yeah, during my like childhood was when he was really trying to identify like what his triggers are to relapse, and really trying to like buckle down with not drinking, right? And relapses are totally normal, and it sometimes takes so many times and a lot of effort and a lot of work on the, you know, the person who is the addict. So unfortunately, because all of that was happening while I was a teenager, it was a lot of me being like, I don't understand why it isn't enough that we want you to stop for you to stop, you know? And that's just not how it works. Like addiction is so, there's so much that you have to like tackle, you know? And, he worked really hard. He worked really, really hard. And he notices when he's starting to get addicted to new things, and he, you know, makes a conscious effort to pull back from those things. And has been sober for years and years and years now. And I'm very proud of him. I'm 8 years sober. Congratulations. Yeah, again, anytime I talk about this, obviously I I assume that there are some of you guys who are maybe struggling with this right now and are like at some point in the journey of identifying what's going on with you and trying to get sober or working on your own mental health. You've got this. You've absolutely got this. If my dad who's in his 70s, you know, can work on this stuff even still, you can absolutely do it. And we all believe in you, and we're all here for you. You've got this. I'm super addiction prone too. It's scary sometimes. I have a friend who recognized it in himself when he was really young. And so he literally will not drink, will not do anything that he thinks could turn into an addiction. He just completely avoids it. And instead redirects those qualities in himself toward things like comic books. He knows everything about all of his favorite comic book heroes. He knows everything about all of his favorite video games. He like pours that like addictive quality in himself into his hobbies, and it really works for him. Yeah. Yeah, and I've talked before about how my dad, because yeah, my dad definitely has an addictive personality. So he'll, you'll see it, and looking back, I can see it now. You'll see it in other things. So like, my dad would make enchiladas pretty frequently, and there was an enchilada sauce that my whole life he was trying to recreate perfectly, and he, according to him, could never do it. But it always tasted amazing to us. So anytime he was making enchiladas, we were like, great. But he was obsessed with like trying to get the perfect enchilada sauce, right? And now he makes himself a latte every single morning, and he's constantly like adjusting how he does it to try and make it like the perfect low sugar, like for his health stuff, like the perfect low sugar, low fat vanilla latte, iced vanilla latte, and he'll get different stuff to try and like make it better and things like that, and it's really cute. But yeah, he's replaced those things in his life with things that can be treated more like hobbies, you know? This man is truly lost in the sauce, truly. A tinkerer's mindset, 100%. An enchilada alchemist. I'm still addicted to soft drinks and I smoke. Not exactly a great example. I mean, if you're working on being in a better place than you were in before, then I think that's what matters. I think that there are a lot of people who, specifically cigarettes, I've noticed have been a thing for a lot of people who struggle with addictions that I've known, where it's been like, I managed to kick these things. Smoking doesn't feel like that big of a deal for me anymore, right? Like, and obviously from person to person that you're gonna have different feelings about that, but like, you know, if somebody's been into like really hard drugs or had like a really bad problem with alcohol or anything like that, I think sometimes it's like, I'm not going to worry about the smoking part too much because I managed to do these other things, right? Like like any victory that you have in that way that's gotten your life on a better track, I don't think that it makes sense to then look at the other things that maybe you're still struggling with or still unhappy with and be like, but I'm still doing those things, right? Celebrate the victories. And again, I've never struggled with this stuff. I just have a lot of family members who have. I've lost people to it. And I'm very close with my dad. And so I saw him go through all of this my whole life and still work through it. So this is just coming from the perspective of a family member and a friend. But I know that, like, sorry, just one last thing. I know that for my dad, a really important part of it was identifying, like, what is the thing that makes me start to spiral and turn to alcohol? And I think that's one of the reasons why, like, discussing addictions without also discussing, like, mental health, and, like, you know, how to get yourself into a better place in multiple aspects is so important, because that, like, him tackling those things was absolutely essential, you know. My mom sat both my brother and I down when we were younger to basically be like, you know, we don't know whether or not you guys will have the propensity for this or if this is something that you'll struggle with. But obviously you've seen your dad struggle with it, so just be careful. And if you need help, then please ask for help, basically. Yeah. So I think both Jared and I went into, you know, like, our adult lives being like, but fortunately, neither of us have struggled with that. Thank goodness. What are you addicted to? Probably caffeine to a certain extent. If I've been having a lot of coffee and I don't have coffee for a couple of days, I get crazy headaches. So if I was gonna say I'm addicted to anything, it would probably be caffeine. I know I'm not alone in this chat. Yeah, I'm addicted to having a good time. I'm addicted to a good attitude. Anyways, we can move on to a different thing. I know some of you guys are popping into chat and being like, oh, it's serious in here. It's a serious time in Doogerland. We don't have to keep talking about this, but for any of you who felt like it was nice to talk about this, or again are struggling with any of this stuff as a friend/family member or as the person who is trying to tackle an addiction, we love you. You're great. You're crushing it. Wherever you are on the journey, if you've been sober for a while, if you're just starting to realize, like, maybe I should address this, if you're somewhere in the middle, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, because you're gonna do great, and we're here for you. Maybe a BSL break? Not a bad idea. Telly sent us another video, and this time I didn't watch it ahead of time. Telly sent us a video with signs having to do with the new teas in the Dodger coffee store. So I can try to watch that while we do a BSL break. Let me open up the channel point rewards. Beep. I also need to do all of these subscriptions. people redeemed subscriptions a few days ago. A long time ago. Holy shit. Wow. It's been that long? Oh no. Hold on, I'm gonna do this first. Holy shit. It's been a while. Whoopsie doodle. Hold up. Grab the wall. Wiggle like you're trying to make your butt fall off. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I didn't realize that I had left this hanging for this long. Eloquin, welcome to the Cat Gang. Rando.
Welcome, you
Cervic, welcome to the Cat Gang.
drinking burrito babe.
To anybody who's confused, these are all people who have used channel points to redeem a subscription for themselves or for other people. If you're sitting on a bunch of points and you're not sure what to do with them, you can absolutely gift a sub to somebody or do a sub to yourself. I'm doing them right now, so if you want it like to happen now, go for it. Mana Trail. Welcome to the Cat Gang. Two, three, four, five, 6 randos. Fuzzy Zoom, I'm gonna give your points back because you're already subscribed, and it won't let me give you any. It won't let me give it to you. I'm very sorry. Oops. Shit. Okay, so Provo, Banzai Bird, Remix Beats, Joby, Goron, and Toma. These are all of the gifted subs to chat from y'all.
Welcome, you fine cat-loving, coffee-drinking burrito babe.
Soul of Infinity just redeemed one for Nexio. So Nexio, welcome to the Cat Gang as well. Aha! They're done. I did them. Any of you who got one of those subs, welcome to the Cat Gang. I hope you enjoy your time with us. A couple Valentines from today as well. Oh, both of them from Winter. To Jesse Cox for his attempt to seduce the AI streamer yesterday in his full Gentleman's Gaming Club attire while the AI babe tried to come up with reasons for Jesse to be sent to jail. Truly a unique experience. Jesus Christ. And another Valentine for Dodgers Study Hall yesterday for restoring my sanity afterwards. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Code Miko interviewed Jesse, and it apparently was a shit show. I had so many people coming over. Well, you know, probably the sort of shit show you would expect. I had so many people coming over to our study hall stream being like, I can't watch it anymore. It's like, I can't watch it anymore. I can't do it. Okie dokie, artichoke. After a while, crocodile. Okay. So this is so cute. I just wanna shout out Telly right now, which I've done very many times. But so Telly in the past, like if I had been talking on stream about like, oh, I'm not really sure what the sign for this is or whatever, she would send me a video where she would be like, oh, on your, on your channel, you were talking about this and this and this. So this is probably how you would do this, blah, blah, blah. She's since started to like edit together little silent videos for me that just have signs one after another, specifically for me to use during BSL breaks if I'm not sure what to do with a break, which is so sweet. They're like really cute. She edits them on her phone. Telly. Absolute sweetie pie. Okay. Anyways, so we're going to do a little BSL break. For anybody who doesn't know, these are breaks that we do. We run ads. They are redeemed again with channel points because we donate all of our ad money. Yeah, we're doing a break right now. You're going to hear some silly music, and we're going to practice our British Sign Language. So feel free to follow along. That's so cute. That was very cute. Okay, yes. So let's do this again. So again, Telly sent us a video that showed how to describe or list off the new teas for the launch, which is very cute. So the first thing that she explained was how to just say Dodger Coffee Company in general, which she was like, you could just shorthand it to D, but if you wanted to do the full thing, DODGER, coffee, which we know, or just coffee, company, or Dodger Coffee Company. So we have new teas, 4 of them. The first one is English breakfast tea. Second one is spiced chai. So this is one of those situations where it's the same symbol, but what your mouth is doing matters, right? So spiced chai. Third one, watermelon oolong. Again. Fourth one, raspberry. This is why I was like, this is so cute. Raspberry honey tea. Yay. And then she said if you wanted to say like that it's a hot tea or a cold tea, hot tea or cold tea. Very cute. What else did she explain? Oh, spice wise. That like there are 2 different symbols for spicing, but one of them is like seasoning. So if you're just talking about like salt and stuff or just like seasoning something, it would be this, like spice to spice something. But if it's flavors to add warmth, if it's like cinnamon, cardamom, like that kind of a thing, it's this. So yeah. Yay! Thank you, Telly. Thank you. Fun little BSL break. I should start saving. This is going to sound creepy, maybe. I should start saving those videos. And that way, if I'm looking for something to do for a BSL break, I can just bring one of them up. How did that song come about? Oh, I was just singing it on stream, and a lovely person in the community works with music and put the backing track to it, and I was like, can I use this on stream? And they said yes. Yeah, tea or coffee. So with coffee, you literally make the C for coffee. Coffee, tea. Are you learning the grammar? A little bit, yeah. Because I'm also like technically taking a course. I haven't been doing as much of it recently, which sucks. But yeah, so like I always start off the stream with like, hi, I'm Brooke, I'm learning BSL. So like typically it would be I'm BSL learning. You can do like my name, Brooke. Yeah. But yeah, I'm learning little bits. English breakfast tea. That's cute. BSL the Itachi rap. Oh my god. Yeah, I think if I recall correctly, this is cute, but this is rat. So we talked about that before. Brain rat. So we talk about brain rats. Cold tea. How would BSL work with some words like mangekyo? Yeah. I mean, mangekyo, like, is so hyper specific. You would have to, like, finger spell it, I feel like, which is just the worst. Yeah, one of my favorite things to watch on TikTok is people signing songs, because it's so like there's so many different ways you can do it when somebody is fluent, right? They're able to sort of interpret it. And there's so many different things that go into interpreting a song, because you're also interpreting the musicality, right? It's really interesting. It is. It's really cool to watch people sign music, for sure. Vibe interpretation. Totally. Yeah, absolutely. In The Witcher 3, Geralt uses sign language to cast his spells. I didn't know that. Yeah, but again, as like a disclaimer, I'm super super new to sign language. I am not an expert at all, not even remotely fluent. I just know like little bits and pieces, and I'm adding little bits and pieces as I go. So yeah, that's still a thing, at least in England. CBBS and yeah, CBBS specifically, I think they have certain times of day or certain days where there's sign language interpretation in the corner for it. I'm starting to feel more human, so that's nice. CBBS is still around. It is, yeah. And honestly, I love the programming on CBBS. We haven't watched it in a while, um, but it's great. Yeah, there's a thing every lunchtime. There was a thing where like they would have a kid from a different place in the world make lunch for a bunch of other kids, which was very cute. So it would always be like something that a toddler could make. Um, and yeah, they would like make lunch for their friends, and they would talk about like their culture and what type of food it was and stuff like that. And the other kids would eat it and talk about like you know how they felt about it. Normally, it highlighted a specific like ingredient that maybe isn't used a whole lot in English cooking. It's very cute. Stuff like that is very cute. It's so funny. Clark has zero interest in French. Um, she knows how to count to 10 in both Spanish and Italian. I don't know why she knows Spanish. She has a friend at school who is Italian, so she learned how to count to 10 from her Italian friend. I don't know why she knows how to count in Spanish, but she asks to do it all the time. And so I'm like, how do I support, right? How do I like consistently support this interest in other languages that she has now? Ooh, interesting. My ring won't go on. My fingers are a little swollen. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah. So she like she'll like be standing there and suddenly go uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinque, and I'm like, they're so similar. Counting from 1 to 10 in these languages is similar enough that I'm like, she's doing Spanish. She's doing Italian. Oh, she's doing both. She's confused. I can tell that Cinque is way more fun to say than cinque. So she always says cinque regardless of which one she's trying to do. It's very cute. But yeah. It's hard. There isn't a lot of like like learning language stuff is based in being able to read at least a little. So trying to find stuff that can support this interest in other languages is actually a little difficult with a 3-year-old. So I'm trying to find stuff that'll be helpful. She does want, so this is, I'm wondering if she knows how to count in Spanish, because occasionally, if she's just like messing around on YouTube Kids on my phone, she'll wind up watching videos in Spanish, which I'm like, go for it. Right, but again, she can't read. She's 3. So go to the Spanish section in the library. I'm looking for stuff that does not like that she can potentially interact with on her own. Yeah, I'm wondering like really basic, like pared down. If another one of you suggests books, I'm gonna scream. I'm gonna look up like really basic kids TV shows, maybe in those languages. I think that that's probably the easiest thing to do. Sorry, I had just multiple times said like not anything that needs to be read. She can't read, so something other than books. I'm fine with books. I can read them to her, but it's not something she can interact with on her own and like govern, like the speed. I hit enter right as you said it. Sorry. Barrio Sesamo is Sesame Street in Spanish. Cute. Are there other nursery rhymes like Frère Jacques? There are a couple different French songs we sing. I don't know any, because I only know them because my mom sang them to me when I was a kid. I don't know any Italian or Spanish like songs, like bedtime songs, but maybe I should learn. Maybe that's a good idea. Today's stream brought to you by Audible. Hey, Audible, I know that the last time that you sponsored me, I like really shit the bed on it and you were not super jazzed. Give me another chance. Give me another chance. I'm going to nail it this time. Did that really happen? They sponsored a couple episodes of news when I was still doing gaming news. And I did like the most bare bones shit possible. And they were like, great. We will not be renewing with you. I was like, nice. Expected. Yeah, but co-optional I wasn't in charge of. Co-optional, it was just like, hey, show up with an idea for a book. And I was like, got it. News, it was like totally like I was supposed to be running that shit. I've also been subbed to them for a very long time. I kept being like, we were sponsored by Audible for so long on co-optional that I kept being like, surely we can have like free subscriptions. Surely. And they were like, no. It's like, all right. Fine. But what if? What if? Yeah, lately I've really been enjoying just sitting in the quiet and reading books. It's been really nice. Venom. Didn't you recommend Harry Potter on co-optional? I have no idea. I don't remember. Yeah, our library's still shut. I'm really sad. I really want to take Clarky to the library. El Perro y el Gato is a kids show on HBO Max that shows kids Spanish and English. Oh, we don't have HBO out here. I mean, I guess I can use a VPN, but... Is it normal for people to not have known the English version of Frère Jacques until later in life? Or was that just because I live in a more French area of the United States? I've always heard it where you sing it in French and then in English. So like the kind of like the full version of the song that I think a lot of kids know is like the song sung twice, basically. A bunch of people in chat are like, no, untrue. Yeah. So the original, well, I'll sing it quick, but the French version, right? I apologize for my French pronunciation, is Frère Jacques, dormez-vous, dormez-vous, sonnez la matina, ding, dang, dong. And then in English, it would be, are you sleeping, brother John, morning bells are ringing, ding, dang, dong. So my whole life growing up, you would sing both. And that's also what Clark has heard, is the version where you sing both. Thank you. I only know it in Dutch. This is fascinating. Frère Jacques is in so many languages. I'm sure that this isn't how it's pronounced, Rudy, but it looks like your version is literally called Vader Jacob. And I know that that's just with an American accent, and that's what makes it sound funny. But I like imagining that it's a Star Wars crossover of the song. We're doing that now. I've missed a lot. You dyed your hair. Yeah. I'm going back and forth on whether or not I want to put more color in it yet. Because currently, I can just wash it like normal for the first time since getting it done. I can just go in the shower and wash it, and it's NBD. So, if I put more dye in it now, which I want to, but if I put more dye in it now, it means I have to go back to the bathtub washing. 10 weeks isn't up yet. I keep forgetting about the 10 weeks thing because I've actually been so happy with this haircut that I haven't been thinking about it. But when is 10 weeks? When did I get this done? What is time? Does Darth Vader translate to Darth Daddy? I hate that. The start of July. Check the VODs. Yeah. Like, let's say you tweeted the pics on July 7th. Okay, so sure. So let's bring this up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Interesting. So even like skipping forward a little bit and starting on the next week over, 10 weeks is done middle of September. Not bad. Not bad. Nodders. And then I can do whatever I want. But again, I've loved this haircut, so. We don't have nodders. We do not, Alex. I'm sorry. But I do like just seeing you write nodders in all caps in chat. We should have a nodders. There's an English version of Gentil Alouette. I did not know that. Alouette, Gentil Alouette. I did not know that. Yeah, the other one I've talked about on stream before that I sing to Clark is Dites-moi. Dites-moi pourquoi la vie est belle. When I sing it to her, though, typically if I start to sing it, she goes, "No, I don't want that song." She's become very opinionated about songs recently. If I start to sing a song and she's decided that she doesn't want to hear it, she gets very like, "Stop." Like, Jesus, okay, fuck. I know 0 nursery rhymes. So much of my brain space is now filled up with kid shit. I have to use it somehow. I have to find a use for this. Other than making salty tweets about the Peppa universe, there has to be another way. Oh, thank you, Winter. That's very sweet. Stop. Collaborate and listen. What's wrong with the Peppaverse? What isn't wrong with the Peppaverse? What isn't wrong with the Peppaverse? God damn. I'm not getting into it. I'm not getting into it. I know too much about this fucking show. Your investment is endearing. Oh my god. You just... Like, sometimes people will make fun of you for thinking about it this much. But you, like, it's the only way for me to stay sane. If my kid wants to watch the same show forever, like, Peppa is like a comfort show for her at this point now. She doesn't actually watch it. If she wants us to put it on, it's because she wants it as, like, background noise. She's, like, Peppa's just a show that has been in her life for long enough that if she wants to just relax, she wants Peppa on. And I can vibe with that. I get that. All of us have that, right? But at a certain point, when you've watched enough of a show, you start to pick it apart. There's nothing else to do, right? So I pick it apart. That's Gilmore Girls for me. In the past, when I saw tweets of yours I didn't understand, I assumed it was an anime I don't know, and nowadays I know it's kid show lore. Can we have some choice examples of what's wrong with the Peppaverse? Why are there zoos? How come some animals don't have, like, sentience and other animals do? What determined that? What happened? Why is the queen a human? The queen and Santa and the pirate are the only ones that seem to have humanoid forms. Santa, we can assume, is an elf, maybe. I don't know what's going on with the pirate. Why is the queen a human? There's so much going on here. How come in this town there is one of each animal in terms of this generation of children? What's gonna happen? Are they all gonna have to move away in order to, like, pursue having a family if that's what they want? Or are they all gonna start, like, doing some weird cross-species shit? Like, are their parents gonna be totally fine with that? Because literally every single parent in this show had the same teacher. So they also grew up in this town. And maybe went, like at the time that they were going to this teacher and at this playgroup, there were two of each of them because they all went to her and they all just paired off naturally. Okay? So, like, now, in Peppa's generation of kids, there is one pig. Well, there's her and her brother, but, you know. There's one pig, there's one dog, there's one wolf, there's one fox, there's one bunny, there's one sheep, there's one of everything. What's the plan here? Who is Mr. Potato? Why is there a sentient potato? And all other vegetables are totally fine, but if they ask Mr. Potato if they can eat him, he gets uncomfortable. It's an honest question, Mr. Potato. These are children who don't understand why you get to have thoughts and feelings and all other vegetables don't. But the zoo thing is the most fucked up thing. Why are there zoos? Why are there zoos? Also, all of the animals constantly make goofs, in quotation marks, about eating one another, right? Because there are some of these animals are more, like, we're getting into some, like, Beastars Zootopia type shit, but, like, some of these animals, you know, in the wild, before whatever sort of dystopia happened that gave them all like thoughts and feelings and put them in people clothes, like all like they would have eaten one another, right? And occasionally there are situations where they look at each other sidelong while being like, I'm pretty hungry. And I'm like, they are one step from this town suddenly being half the size that it is. And they already are about to have a population problem with these kids. So like there you go. There's a snapshot of the sort of shit that I think about. This is the sort of shit I think about when watching Peppa. You asked. That's it. There it is. I'm sorry for what I've done. Goddamn. Why does everybody talk about Daddy Pig like he's fat when he's literally a pig and Mommy Pig is the same size? What is, like, let the man live. Let him have his body shape and be happy. He's literally an Olympian. He has the world record for puddle jumping. What have you done, Mommy Pig? We can move on now. We can talk about something different. Being a parent is weird. How can we move on when there's so much to unpack? I've never seen this show and now I'm pissed. She does watch Bluey. We adore Bluey. The only thing to complain about with Bluey, Sam, every time Bluey comes on, is just like, I hate these unrealistic dad expectations. Like, Bluey makes him so self-conscious. He's just like, this dad will literally drop absolutely everything to play with his kids. He's just like, I don't have the batteries to do that. I will never live up to Bandit, the dad from Bluey. No dad will ever live up to Bandit. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, Bluey's great. Bluey's a fantastic show. Clark, for a split second there, I thought she was going to get back into Naughty, and I was so excited. I love Naughty. Naughty's probably one of my favorite shows. That's like a kid's show. That and, Gabby's Dollhouse. Oh my god, Gabby's Dollhouse is so cute. DreamWorks, I think it's DreamWorks that does both of those shows. They do a lot of really, like, fun programming. Yeah, so there's a new version of Naughty by DreamWorks, I'm pretty sure. Naughty Toy Detective. So in this version of Naughty, he's just like, he's a detective and he solves, like, problems that happen in the town with all of the other toys. And it's very cute. I like that show a lot. And yeah, Gabby's Dollhouse is great. Season 2 is out, Mickey. At least here, of Gabby's Dollhouse. It's fantastic. Gabby's Dollhouse is like this adorable girl who breaks the fourth wall and talks to you. And invites you to cast a magic spell that turns you small, and you go into her dollhouse, and in her dollhouse, everything that is alive is like a cat version of a thing. So there's like a cat that's made out of cardboard that's like the crafty cat that makes things. There's a cat that's like a cupcake cat and it cooks things. There's Mercat, who's a mermaid cat, and she's obsessed with science, and so she does experiments. And there's just like a ton of different cat characters, and they all like are interested in and do different things. And so the show like uses them to like teach lessons and stuff, and it's so cute. It's so fucking cute. Highly recommend Gabby's Dollhouse. It's on Netflix. Go watch it. It's adorable. Characters. Yeah. All your favorite characters. Gabby's Dollhouse, yeah. It's so cute. It's got a really nice vibe to it. Very chill. And if your kid watches a lot of YouTube, what is that show actually called? We just call it the Cosmo Show, but oops. That's not what I want. If you look up Cosmo YouTube, it takes you to Cosmopolitan, which is not what we want. It's called Planet Cosmo. So there's a show called Planet Cosmo that's really cute. About a kid and her little sibling and her parents, and they all live on the moon. This is another show where the implication is that like something happened on Earth, maybe. I think people still live there, but this family for whatever reason lives on the moon. And the mom studies planets. And so each episode is them going to a different planet in order to like do an experiment. And so there isn't just like one Neptune episode and one, you know, Saturn episode and whatever. There are multiple episodes for the same planet. They're kind of like interspersed, but each time they'll like tell you like something cool about the planet, and the family will do some kind of an experiment, and it's really cute. It's really, really cute. So like, for example, is it Jupiter that has the big storm, the like red spot with the storm? So there was an episode where that is Jupiter, right? Yeah. So there was an episode where they all had to go to Jupiter, and the dad is like scared of storms. And so they were like, well, we've got to go right where that red dot is. So, you know, hopefully it's not a storm. And when they land, it is a storm. And Cosmo like looks at the camera and is like, well, it's a storm and that's kind of scary, but hey, that's a really cool thing that you now know about Jupiter, right? So like they talk to the kid as well and like reinforce like these are cool facts about the planets and stuff. It's really cute. Clark loves that one. Do they actually land on gas giants? No, they like, the ship will kind of hover, and then they have like a big like plate thing that comes out that they stand on. Yeah, they acknowledge that you can't actually land on it. Honestly, I should watch that now. I barely know anything about the planets. It's a cute show. It's very cute. Clark now claims that her vitamin gummies are from Jupiter. I haven't refuted that. I've just been like, wow, they're all the way from Jupiter? That's so cool. And she's like, yeah. Yes, the playlist is called Video Game Study Lounge. How do you refute that? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know where the I don't know where the Peppa Pig vitamin gummies come from. Could be Jupiter. Speaking of Peppa. So yeah, to the person who asked, we are gonna play more Boyfriend Dungeon today. We're gonna hopefully. I think I accidentally like screwed myself a little bit in this game. I've made this game take longer than it's supposed to, but we'll go into that more when we actually play it. But yeah, we're trying to finish it, so we're definitely gonna play more of it. We are all Stardust after all. It took me 8 to 9 hours to beat it. I've been pretty good about closing it the second we're done. It says I've played 8 hours, so I've stunted this game. Or rather, the opposite. I've made this game go on for too long. But that's okay. It just means we're gonna be fucking overpowered. Really overpowered for the next thing. By accident. Yeah, again, I'll go into it more when we actually, like, open up the game, but it's fine. Being OP is so terrible. I don't really like... It messes with the pacing of the game, for sure. If you're OP when you go into an area, yeah. I don't tend to like that. Close that. Close that. I have a bunch of tabs open. We're talking Mushishi tonight on MangaPod. I'm very excited. I'm trying to remember what the one is that everybody compared this to. From Natsume. So a bunch of people compared Mushishi to Natsume, and I was not prepared for the darkness in this manga. Natsume is like pretty fluffy. This is not fluffy. I was prepared in the wrong direction. Does MangaPod plan on finishing Berserk someday? It'll take us a very long time. Because we don't just like say, okay, we're gonna do MangaPod for this manga and then until it's finished. We rotate. So. Yeah, I get why they're compared. For sure. In terms of like the story, but not in terms of the vibe. Like what they're trying to do is similar. But they're not the same when it comes to the vibe at all, which is totally fine. MangaPod starts, we might be adjusting the time again because Aaron's kid is now in school. And so, like some of the time stuff might need to be switched up again, but which is totally fine because family comes first. But tonight at least it'll be at 8:30 BST. So we'll say it's 3 o'clock now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So in like 5.5 hours. That's true. Yeah. If any of you guys tend to find that Twitch doesn't give you alerts for the streams, our Discord, you can also opt in to be alerted through Discord when we stream. So I assume Misdemeanor is no longer on Fridays. No, Misdemeanor's been on Saturdays for a while. Yeah. A while. For like, I don't know, a month or month and a half. Yo, if you haven't been watching Misdemeanor for a while, it's wild right now. It's great. Misdemeanor is so good at the moment. I'm so glad you agree. As a player, it's like, it's so fun currently. So I'm glad that it's also fun to watch. That's great. D&D command needs an update. Oh, shit. You right. Wait, let me do it now. Where are you? There it is. Nothing's changed with Godforged. I don't think.
Saturday nights.
Save, and then the actual misdemeanor. Oh, the actual misdemeanor one has already been changed. Cool. Hell yeah. My weekends are just just done. We need to find, I'm trying to figure out, so this game with like Steven and Mark and Ravs. Originally Summer was gonna maybe play with us, but Summer has too many games going on. And so I was talking with them, being like, do we want like a newer player? And I think the agreement is like, yeah, it would probably be really nice to have a newer player because most of us are pretty long time D&D players, or like obviously somebody like Steven knows everything. So trying to think of somebody that I know that is like a really fresh D&D player who might be down to play with us. It's hard. A lot of the people that I know that are interested in playing D&D have now played a lot. So I'd like to, if possible, I'd like to suggest somebody that I haven't played with. Because I was really excited to play with Summer because Summer and I have never played together. So I'm like, is there anybody else that I haven't played with that I could suggest? Arcadum is the opposite of a new player, Silpha. No, we want, because the whole joy of like having a really new person is that they will tend to do things or think of things that that seasoned players won't think of. And so Mark is trying to work on homebrew stuff. So it would be helpful for him to see what a new player does with the things that he's created and trying to like work on. So yeah, I'll keep looking. I'll find somebody. It's good to see you again. I didn't know you streamed. I used to watch you way back, Press Heart, Dexbonus, TGS era, like way back when you still lived with Husky and Ro. I hope you're doing good. Much love. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing really good. I'm married with a 3-year-old. I live in England. I stream almost every day. So if you like watching streams, you should swing by again. Our community is really sweet and chill. No, look, we can goof, but Summer's made a boundary of like, this is how much D&D I can play and still like be in a good place with the rest of my life. And I'm not about to be like, but you should play more. That's like, you know, we have to be supportive when a friend is like, I realized that this is how much of this I can do and still like be good with other stuff. So it's fine. One day we'll get to play together. Selfa, thank you so much for all the gifted subs. If you were gifted a sub just now, be sure you take the time to say thank you. That was very sweet. Oh my gosh, because I was, typing something to Sam, I clicked onto our community and the last place that I was in was the D&D stream spoiler chat. And Ectrix just posted a clip with the title Slight Spire of Euclid spoilers about Misdemeanor, and now I'm like, I probably shouldn't watch that, but I really want to watch that. But I probably shouldn't watch that, but I really want to watch that. God damn it. For more Dodger D&D. Thank you, Silpha. It's summer related. Oh, well, there you go. Dodger, no meta. I know. I'm trying not to meta game. It's really hard in Misdemeanor right now not to meta game. There is definitely stuff that I know that I wish I didn't know. And I'm trying to keep it from like affecting how I play my character. And it's really hard. There's metagaming in D&D. In these games where there's multiple games going on in the same world, yes, 100%. Even in a normal game, there absolutely is. Because like, say that you're playing with 3 other people and you're like, my character goes to sleep, and then 2 other characters have a conversation where one of them is like, actually, it turns out I'm a mercenary and I was hired to kill so-and-so, but I've decided not to. And then my character wakes up and is like suddenly suspicious of that character for no reason. They were asleep. They shouldn't know that there's anything to be suspicious about with this character, right? But you as the player overheard that conversation and now you're trying to like catch this person being shady. That's metagaming. You can absolutely metagame in just a single game that you're in, but it's like really bad in these games like Arcadum's World and Brett's World and all of those, because these games all affect each other. So, it's really easy. When I was playing Zach during the like early Verum stuff, when I was playing Zach, I made a point of not watching any of the other games because it became really obvious to me that it would be so easy to make choices based on what's happening in other games. So I just didn't watch them. When Misdemeanor started, I was watching Arcane Academy. So you might see where this is going. I don't watch any of the Brett games anymore for the same reason, because I know that they all affect each other. But I watched a lot of Arcane Academy, and the stuff in the first season of Arcane Academy is directly related to what we're doing right now. And I'm trying to not have it affect how I play my character, but it's difficult. So... That sounds stressful. It's like kind of fun because as a player, I'm really excited about some things. And as a character, I need to not let that leak through, right? I need to be honest with myself. Like, what would Alis care about? What would Alis be doing right now? What sort of choice would Alis make? Because I don't want to make a choice based on what Dodger wants, right? I felt so bad for Kryken. He was playing in another Arcadum game and couldn't latch onto some lore because his character wouldn't care about it. Right? I mean, I had to do the same thing with Zach to a lighter extent. There were absolutely things that were going on where I was like, I know what this is in reference to, but Zach doesn't. And I don't think Zach would care. So Zach walked away and chat was like, bleh! I was like, Zach doesn't know. He doesn't give a shit. Zach is just tired. That's his whole character, is he's tired and he's annoyed, and that's it. That feeling is the worst. I want to engage, but I can't. Yeah. Zach sounds relatable. Zach, I think a lot of people found Zach very relatable, which is why people liked him so much. Again, I didn't plan on making a character that anybody liked. It just... Oh my god. So... If you'll recall, this is where one of my base stations was, and I was like, yeah, I found these cool things that like stick to the wall and it's really secure. It's great. Like I've like pulled against it. I mean, it's not going anywhere. Last night, I want to say at like 11:30 or something. Well, no. It was right after we had ended the stream. That fucking thing came crashing down. Thank God it didn't have far to fall because this caught it. And I checked it and I was like, it's still working fine, I guess. But I was like, oh my God, it was so loud. So I immediately like went to check on Clark, and thank God she was asleep. Okay, let's take a quick break. I think Sam is trying to like sort lunch for us, so I'll take a quick break and go down and smooch my husband on the cheek, and then when we come back, we're gonna play more Boyfriend Dungeon and see if we can make a little bit of progress today. BRB. Hello. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Wamp, 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 wamp. Hi. Let's swap this shit over. Oops. Okay, we're gonna swap over to Boyfriend Dungeon. Again, any of you guys who are concerned about the content of Boyfriend Dungeon, please double check our warnings list. Take it seriously. The stuff that is in the warnings list is not just a one-time thing. It does consistently come up. I had people asking yesterday about like to what level some of this stuff gets, and I don't know yet because I have not finished the game. So if you'd like to wait until we finish the game and then ask questions about the content, I'm willing to talk about it more once we've finished it. But I don't personally know like how far it gets, you know, so. But I am enjoying it so far. No backseating, please. No spoilies, please. What's the game about in general? Okay, sorry, that must have been loud. So, Boyfriend Dungeon. In Boyfriend Dungeon, we play a person with a lot of anxiety. They don't have a lot of friends. They haven't ever been on a date. They have trouble just connecting with people. And so our cousin, Jesse, tells us to come out to Los Angeles, where they live. And they're going to help us make friends, find someone to date, whatever it is that we're interested in. And so we move out there for the summer, I think is the idea. We move out there for the summer and start getting introduced to people. So in this world, important notes. In this world, it is modern day, but some people can just turn into weapons. And that's a known thing that everyone's chill with. Some people just turn into weapons. People who don't, but are interested in using the weapons are called wielders. So it's very Soul Eater. We are a wielder. And Jesse encourages us to go to the mall, which has become a dungeon. Now, when a wielder goes into a dungeon, the dungeon changes depending on the person. So everything that's in the dungeon is representative of something that, like, your inner demons, basically. Very Persona. So, so we go in to the first dungeon, and each dungeon will have like a fear associated with it. So we've done 2 dungeons now in the game, but the general like mechanics of the game, just to like not go too far into like spoilers or summaries or whatever, but the general vibe and like gameplay loop of it is that it is generally a dating sim. All of the weapons that you find, you can go on dates with, and learn more about them. If you learn more about them, then the way that their weapon works changes. So they gain a passive or, you know, like something to make it so that their weapon is more useful. And then, you have to go into the dungeon and use the weapons in order to face your own fears. So depending on you as the player, either you can treat it as I'm playing this game because I want to bone somebody, or I'm playing this game because as the character I want to become like a stronger person. So it's trying to do both things. And you do have the option with everybody to say, I just want this to be platonic, which is nice. And it doesn't halt your progress with that person. You continue to like get to know them, and they will acknowledge like, we're just friends. But so yeah, in those ways it's been really nice. And there is a character. What I don't understand is who or what is the player. The characters turn into weapons, but you control a character in the dungeons. So who is the main character? You're just a person. You're the wielder in the dungeon. You're the person who is wielding the weapons. We're just a normie. But yeah, I will open the game and give you a rundown on like where we're at with each of these characters. But we're now like in the space where I'm going to start spoiling shit. So just be aware of that. So here's how I shot myself in the foot. I bet you're wondering how I got here. Here's how I shot myself in the foot with fucking Boyfriend Dungeon. So, yeah, we don't want the window capture. Yeah. I ghosted one of these characters really early on. I was like, you seem like a lot of work. Literally the guy right in the middle who is voiced by Sungwon. I was like, this guy seems like a lot of work. So I left him on read. I didn't respond to him. And I think it has kept me from progressing. So I kept being like, why won't the third dungeon open? And I think it's because there's this one character that I have refused to progress with. So, okay. So, all these characters. Let's go to the bottom. Why is Rowan at the bottom? So Rowan we've just met. We should talk about Rowan after. We'll go from the top. Jessie is our cousin. We goofed that this is Jessie Cox. But Jessie's the one who was like, come into town, I'll help you meet people, etc., etc. 7 is a K-pop idol who just happens to be in town. 7 has actually wound up being awesome, and I really want to do a playthrough where I go for 7, because he's been great. He's really grown on me, and I want to smooch him in another playthrough. Isaac is the very first weapon that we ever fight with. We had an unfortunate situation where I thought that I was saying like, let's hang out, and he thought that it meant let's go on a date, let's make out, let's be boyfriend, girlfriend, and he like full on just smooched me, and I was like, oh no. So he thinks we're in a relationship, I think, and I haven't had an opportunity to be like, no. You gonna go for Jessie? Jessie's my cousin, so no, I will not be going for Jessie. Pocket is a cat. So these texts are with Pocket's owner, Tank. But he sends me pictures of Pocket, which is great. We do not date Pocket. Pocket's a cat. But we go out and we hang out with Pocket, and Pocket gets us into lots of trouble. It's very cute. Eric is an absolute piece of shit. This is, if you've seen like a bunch of discourse about this game, it revolves around Eric. Eric shows up all the time, talks about going on dates with us. We have been very clear that we want nothing to do with him and find him very creepy, and he continues to like really ignore our boundaries with him. And I'm pretty positive, I mentioned this early on in the game, but I'm pretty positive that he's like the villain at the end of this game. Because it doesn't matter who you're going on dates with, he just shows up. And we can be as mean to him as we want, and he does not get it. Sawyer is a college student, a non-binary college student who we've been helping to learn how to take care of themselves. And this is another character that we were really explicit, like, this is just platonic. I don't want to date you, basically. The game gives you an opportunity to kind of give an idea of, like, whether or not you are also college age. Because, obviously, like, Sawyer is an adult. You are an adult. Sawyer asks like about your relationship with college, and you can basically be like, no, I never went, or I'm currently going, or I've already been to college, right? To kind of give like a vibe that way. But I was like, I would prefer that this relationship was more like sibling-esque. And when you tell Sawyer, like, I'm not interested in that kind of a relationship, it has now changed into more like Sawyer really admires you and talks about you like you're their big sister, which is really sweet and exactly what I wanted. Rowan is a witch? ? Rowan is the other non-binary character in this game. And hated us when we first showed up. They claim that we are the one who's causing like all kinds of shit to go down in this town. We have no idea what they're talking about. And they basically imply that they are a witch, that their grandmother just passed away, but their grandmother was trying to like fix things in this town. And now it's up to them to fix it. And that we can wield them to try and help fix things when apparently it's our fault, but we don't understand how it's our fault. Rowan is a super weirdo, but in like a really endearing way. Rowan's like an absolute weirdo. And is a witch ? And maybe combines with their crow familiar to become the weapon. Another big question mark. I don't know. Valeria is the one that we're dating. Valeria, we have like full marks with. We've had a fade to black smooch session. We've said I love yous, etc. Like Valeria is our girlfriend. And she's a very like roguish, like, she's a graffiti artist that believes in like changing the world and stuff. And wants to take down capitalism, etc. Sunder is the character that I have left on read. So Sunder, when you first like go to see him, literally everybody in this game is like, hey, watch out for Sunder. Like he's kind of like a bad boy or whatever, but he actually like might, try to play with your heart and manipulate you and whatever. And so I was like, you know what? I'm good. So Eric, I never responded to, and Sunder, I never responded to. But we played for a decent amount of time yesterday, and there was no progress in terms of the story of the game, aside from like dating these people, like the actual arc of the game and like another dungeon opening or anything. Nothing happened. And I was like, is it because I won't talk to Sunder? So I finally started talking to Sunder again. And then this is my mom, and she's cute. Oh, and this is Jonah. Jonah is somebody that Jesse introduces you to. And I don't know if it has to do with whether or not you've like pursued anybody else or what, but Jonah, you meet and you're like, oh, maybe we'll hang out sometime. And then he's like, actually, just kidding. I'm gone for the rest of the summer. And I was like, what? So, okay. Anyways, so we have I have a present for you. Meet me there, maybe 7. Okay. See you soon. Okay. Can you come to my old office? My father has officially taken over. I want to confront him once and for all. I'll be there. I can do this. I mean, we can do this. I shouldn't have had you help me cheat, especially since your answer was wrong. I'm really sorry. I won't do it again. In fact, to make up for it, here's a pic of a cute dog I saw at the park. Aw. How are you? I think I have a cold. Oh, yeah. I was sick at the end of the last episode when we came home from the dungeon. I was sick. I think I have a cold. Oh my God. Are you gonna come make me food? You sniffle and cough. Your throat and nose feel raw and sensitive. Sawyer arrives after a few minutes. Whoa, you look awful. I mean, you definitely have a summer cold, but check this out. I don't know if you believe in stuff like this, but you must have a guardian angel. Just this morning, I had the urge to make chicken soup. Maybe I'm a telepath. Did you burn down your dorm? I'm just lucky.
Well, maybe you're lucky because gods and telepaths are always looking out for you. I should probably take a class in probability. Oh well. My crown and glory, chicken soup, a personal medicine for Boba Butt's common cold, made with my secret ingredient, admiration and MSG. I mean, I didn't know it was for you when I was cooking it, but I'm sure it still tastes good. You haven't tasted it? I tried, but I burned my mouth, and now I can't taste anything. Sawyer pours 2 servings of soup, and you sit down together. The soup is unusual. There's a floral scent. The broth is a gray-blue color. As you dip your spoon, the surface wobbles. This is not normal chicken soup. Bon appetit! I bet you're gonna love soup a la Sawyer. I'm eating it. You bring the spoon to your lips. The floral scent is stronger and slightly rotten. No! In a moment of bravery, you take a sip. Oh my god. Finishers set enemies on fire. That's what I'm talking about. Tastes fruity yet familiar. The texture is chewy. A warmth spreads from your belly. Watching you, Sawyer's face changes into fear and dismay. You feel as if a soft golden light has wrapped itself around your shoulders. What's happening? You lose consciousness. No! Papa Butt! You wake up feeling refreshed and energized. Sawyer's by your side. Oh my geez, are you okay? I'm sorry. I feel amazing. Oh, you look amazing. You know how actresses always have eyeliner on when they wake up? You look like that. Wow. But I found the problem. I used cough syrup, like a lot of it. What? Sawyer. You realize that's why the soup tasted familiar. Cough syrup. You feel like gagging. I thought it would just add like a fruity flavor and maybe some sweetness. You know, like blueberry syrup. You wonder how to break it to them that blueberry syrup would also not belong in chicken soup. Maybe the syrup helped. You look better than before, more alive. Maybe soup a la Sawyer is actually a healing potion, even more than bubble tea. Hey, thanks. Anytime. Anything for love. Though, I'll have to stock up more on cough syrup or blueberries while they're in season. Anyway, now that you're awake, I should go study for my final. First, I got you a gift. A thank you for all the cooking lessons. Oh, hell yeah. You don't have to use them, but I thought you might have fun with headphones in the dungeon. Thanks. Sorry again that I asked you to cheat for me. I got too worked up. Next time I'll think of your disapproving face and it'll keep me on track. If you say so. I do. I want you to think well of me, because I'm a telepath, remember? Anyway, you be good too. Enjoy the rest of the soup. They're leaving the soup with me? Honey. Sawyer waves and closes the door softly behind them. Hey, you up, Lord. Maybe. I was feeling extra sharp today. Okay. Never mind then. See you in the dunge. All right. Sometimes I feel weird about being a glaive. I'm told that's the best word for what I am, but it sort of just means sword. Glaive sounds cool. Thanks. I can live with it if you like it. Is it strange to want to be used, Rowan? So Rowan, when we first met them, got really aggro with us and acted like they were going to kill us. And we basically were like, then fucking do it then, you coward. And they got like, they were super into that. They were like, well, I can't kill you now. Also, that was really hot. It's like, was it? You were going to kill me. Anyways. I like that those were my two options. Not so strange or I like using you, Rowan. I'm strange enough already, I think. Maybe we should have an outing that isn't functional. Maybe I've been spending too much time with the moon. Let's get some sun at the park. Sure. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. So, do I need to get... again, should I... Like, I can't... Sunder won't... We haven't gone on a... Maybe it's not Sunder. Because Sunder's like, okay, I guess I'll see you in the dungeon. But I can't progress with Sunder because he won't ask me on a date because I keep being like, So maybe it wasn't Sunder? In which case, what is like keeping me from progressing in this fucking game? Okay, I'll just go on dates, I guess. You find Seven strumming a guitar on the beach. He's very focused and hasn't noticed you. He picks a few chords here and there, trying out a few melodies. Eventually, he notices you and startles. Hey, sheesh, way to spoil your present. I was hoping to surprise you. I wrote you a song. It's probably terrible. It's okay if you don't like it. Let's hear it. I wanted to give you something small. Nobody else has heard it yet. It's called Boba Button Verona. What a good name. I'm more of a dancer than a singer, so there's no lyrics, just my feelings. Seven plays guitar, carefully avoiding looking at you as he plays. I'm gonna look over the sea while I listen. You let your eyes wander to the ocean as you listen, enjoying the pairing. Is this guitar supposed to be that we hear all the time? Is that supposed to be our song? Because that's very cute. You spend a peaceful moment together, joined by the music. Hey! A voice yells over the beach, interrupting your moment as the sun sets.
Leave him alone!
Oh, shit. How dare you, Boba Butt? I trusted you. I pet cats with you. You Yoko. Excuse me? Don't give me that. You know what you did. Oh, because I broke up the band. Because Seven and Lucky, Sungwoo, are now gonna do a do-some. And she's like, you destroyed my favorite K-pop band! I don't know what you're talking about, but you have to calm down. She broke up Blade Generation, the best band ever. The fan club knows everything. Her lower lip trembles. Her eyes fill with tears. It's all the fault of evil Boba Butt and her sexy wiles. You know we're just friends, right? That's not the point. Boba Butt has destroyed my favorite thing in the world. Hold on now. You think Sungwoo and I can't make our own decisions? That's insulting. You're pure sweet boys. No mortal deserves you, especially that one. Olivia points at you accusingly. Want me to break that finger? Damn. Just follow Lucky Seven instead. We've got your fave, Sungwoo. What's the big deal? But Sungwoo's gone back to Korea, and I thought I could be the one. Love doesn't always work out the way we think it will. Boba Butt is my best friend, and nothing you say can change that. Olivia's eyes leak. She starts making choking sounds. But you're still young. There's lots of time left to make your mark. And cats love you. I don't care about dancing or cats right now, and I don't need your advice. I'm gonna go. Later, he says. Olivia trudges off through the sand, eyes on the horizon. You both watch her go, wishing the best for her. You blush to realize Seven staring into your eyes.
I guess the world is finding out about Blade Generation and about us. I feel so lucky I have your support in the adventures to come. Nothing like a best friend behind you to make you feel strong. When I met you, I was in a deep depression, consumed with envy and bitterness. Now, I have so much to look forward to. I have so much energy. It feels like a dream. One where you stepped in and made everything better.
Seven, stop. I have to put up with my fans. Olivia won't be the only one who's upset. Are you okay? We'll be fine. Yeah, we will. Best friends take things as they come together. And you can wield me when I'm feeling weak on my own. We'll be an unstoppable team. Yeah! Seven smiles at you, fingers wandering over the guitar. It's getting chilly. I didn't bring a jacket. I was hoping you'd say that. You head home together and watch some shows comfortably together on the couch. Seven tries to act casual. His tone is flippant, but you feel electric heat radiating from him. I feel drawn to you, but if you don't want to do anything, then that's cool. Oh no. Wait, what do all of these things mean? Is this the friend option to just snuggle? I assume so. Okay, I need a moment to cool off. Let's watch another episode. You feel his breathing deepen as he calms himself and you enjoy a cozy night. When he leaves in the morning, his guitar stays behind tucked under your bed. You've reached max love level with 7. Oh, here we go. Sunder. Yeah. It's a date. Okay, we're finally gonna progress with Sunder. If you're gonna rush, right? We gotta hang out anyway, as much as possible before you go home. Time goes by so quickly. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, Valeria is the one that we've, like, said I love you to and had a fade to black, like make out or whatever it was, and all of that sort of stuff. But okay, let's see if this is what we need to do. You spend time at La Rosa with Sunder. After a bit of dancing, you both retire to the VIP section. Let's get to know each other better. Ask me anything, beautiful. What do you do? I own this place with Mandy. Well, she owns most of it. I make do with the scraps. Life is for living, so why work? I'd rather have a good time. Oh, well, that was easy. Do more damage when you're surrounded. It's been, I'm glad you're here. I only have eyes for you, you know. Sunder meets your gaze with an intensity that makes you blush. His focus is broken by his phone chirping, which he looks at briefly and puts away. I'll be right back, beautiful. Don't go anywhere, all right? He smiles and leaves toward the bathroom. You wait. It's probably only been a few minutes, but it feels like he's gone for a long time. You feel an itch, a hunch, a suspicion, maybe made of nothing but jealousy. I don't give a shit. You tamp down the feelings, watching the dance floor. Your gut feels tight and hot with tension. You tell yourself not to be paranoid. I don't care. After a few more moments, Thunder comes back looking more energetic than ever, but he stops. You look tense. Did something happen I should know about? Should I kick someone out? I got bored. Sometimes a guy's got to take care of private business. I'm not lying to you, at least not about anything important. Nothing I care about. How do I give off the vibe of like, it's fine? He's like, I was just doing a big poop. It's cool. Chill out a little, okay? We have so much fun together, do we? I want to make you feel special. Because you are. I like you a lot. A lot. We just met, Sunder. Sometimes I want to kiss other people. And I'm sorry if that hurts. Let's just be friends. And miss out on all this? You're not going to find a sharper blade, cutie, but your loss. It's fine. We can still have fun as friends. I'll do right by you, Boba Butt. Trust me. Do you want to offer a gift? Sure, because I'm trying to max this boy out as fast as possible. So, what is he like? No, it's fine. You decide not to give a gift. You head home. You're my fave dance partner, friend. I take it back. This isn't Sam. Yeah, when I was talking about this character, was it you that was like, oh, so it's Sam? Which is like a little insulting since I was like, yeah, Sunder is the character where everybody's like, he's gonna manipulate you. He's got like ladies in all of the corners. Winky face. Let's go in a dungeon. Sunder needs to cool it for sure. Oh, actually I should probably do all of the dates first so that we can keep maxing people out.
Well, hello.
You meet Isaac outside of Brooks Associates and knock on the door. You can't go in there. Oh, can't I? What the fuck? People threaten each other so often in this game by turning into weapons. The assistant shrugs and gets out of the way. Here goes. Can I do this? Thanks. You hold his elbow and go inside. Mr. Brooks, I don't believe you have an appointment. Your assistant wouldn't make me one. Why would she? Apparently I'm not your father anymore, so you're a nobody to me. Worse than a nobody, you're a failure I've replaced. I mean, isn't the point that we're here to, like, let him say what he needs to say, right? Your moves are weak, fam. I can't tell if this is a situation where it would be better for me to, like, stick up for him, or better for me to just, like, support. To just, like, hang. Isaac places a calming hand on your shoulder. Why are you doing this, Vincent? Why replace me at all? Even if you wanted to spite me, you must hate this. You always said jobs were for people who paid taxes. Yes, but you were making such a mess I had to step in. My name was already on the door. This is a new low, but I only came here to tell you to your face that I don't care. It's your company and I don't mind. All of my money is going to charity anyway. It was a mistake to think I could help people with venture capital. Good. I'm glad that you're happy. I'm selling off this dunge nonsense, by the way. Some Silicon Valley nut job can have it. We'll be investing in solid, timeless products. Computers, coasters, pens, staplers. Are those just things you can see on your desk? No, I don't even own a stapler. I haven't seen a stapler in years. They must be in hot demand. I should double my investment. You know what? It doesn't matter. When you want to be a part of it, you can treat me with respect. And you can treat me with respect. You let me know. Spit on him. Riposte does more damage. Nice.
Isaac?
1 second. I won't have you thinking this is all about you. Taking over my firm isn't about me. Well, father and son stare at each other in silence. Very well, I suppose it is a little bit. I thought having a son would give me an ally, a representative. Instead, I find you intending to give away everything and ruin the Brooks legacy. Vincent, I appreciate the time and care you and Mom put into raising me, but you always said you wanted to trust me to make my own decisions. Why are you surprised? I said that because I thought you would make the right decisions, obviously. But at least I found one competent person. Christine, get in here. Yes, sir, is there a problem? I'm going public with the news. Welcome to the family, Miss Brooks. What? Christine is my daughter, as far as the inheritance is concerned. The Brooks legacy can't be allowed to sink into the mud. Sorry, Isaac, I'm sure you understand. What the fuck? I'm not sure I do. How could I say no? Unbelievable. Vincent clears his throat and Isaac leaves without a word. You should both be ashamed. Oh, no, you don't. Mr. Brooks doesn't have time for you today or any day. All right, bye, bitch. Door slams firmly behind you. You don't see Isaac anywhere. You find him outside, seemingly enjoying the sunshine. Welp, I'm free. How should we celebrate? Celebrate what? That's probably the wrong word. I'll be sad later, I'm sure, but I'll mostly be sad thinking of what my father and I could have had, what I wanted us to have. As for the money, I wanted it to go to charity, but that's out of my hands now. Right now, in this moment, realizing I owe nothing to that man is a relief. Not just a relief, also an emptiness. I confess I'd rather not be alone. You don't have to be alone. Some things are between me and God, like the bathroom, but you're right. Spending time with you would be nice tonight, maybe at my place. I don't want to push you if you're uncomfortable. We could just find a restaurant instead. Where do you want to go? A restaurant. You discuss the options, and he leads you to Bravura. Oh, this guy! The cat that I know took your fish. Do you remember? Your usual table. That name grates on the ears. I should find a new one. You sit down and enjoy a fine 5-course meal. Nothing like cheese and bread and good company to soothe the soul. God, I want a 5-course meal. Fuck, that sounds amazing. I know we didn't talk about my father much. We did. We've talked about your father a lot. You were still a great comfort to me. Thank you for the wonderful evening. Oh, you mean like at dinner? That's fair. I don't think emojis are appropriate here. I'd rather focus on our lovely evening. It was tasty. What a summer it's been. And it all started in the dung. I'd like to talk with you again about things that matter. Can you meet me at the mission one more time? Sure. Thanks. No prob. Pocket left on read? What? Oh. He hasn't been here in a few days. I hope he's okay. Me too. Oh no. I'm glad you said that. I didn't realize that I hadn't responded to that. You feel something outside the door. The best way to describe it is it's a presence. Open the door. You open the door and find the one-eyed street cat, Astarte, staring at you. She flicks her tail and walks away. Ooh, follow. She's gonna lead me to Pocket. You follow the cat at a safe distance. She leads you through the streets, her paws making no sound on the concrete. You wonder that the city seems oddly empty for such a beautiful evening. She turns. You seem to have lost her in an alley's shadows. Where did she go? Pocket? A rumble of thunder shakes the sky, but there are no clouds. Your eyes adjust and you see green and yellow eyes blink at you from all sides. After a moment, you realize it's not thunder, it's purring. Hundreds of cats surround you, watching intently, ready to pounce. As if by one mind, they all rise and flow past you, and you're swept along with them. You find yourself back at the park, at a hole in the hedge you never noticed before. What the fuck? The cats flow into the hole in the hedge. You think you see Astarte's tail flick as she ducks inside. What is happening? The park looks the same, yet somehow larger. Or have you grown smaller? What is happening? Nobody answers. It seems whatever lies ahead you must do yourself without his help or protection. You hesitate, noticing your hands have become paws. The hole glows. You step forward, enjoying the cool of the earth against the pads of your paws. Peace washes over you in this place, smelling of herbs and summer afternoons. In the way of dreams, Pocket and Astarte look at you and you understand what has happened. You sense Pocket has been fighting for you, literally clawing to get you accepted here as a sister cat. Astarte accepted you as part of the extended feline family and a place beyond fighting. Before you know it, your fur is combed by a comforting tongue. A rumble purr shakes your ribcage. Oh my goodness. After you're hurt, get a speed boost. After you're hurt, the next attack will do more damage and immobilize. But I'm not a cat. You look in his eyes and feel deep, abiding, familial love as he grooms you like a sister. I purr. You luxuriate in the gentle affection, like having your hair brushed. Pocket licks your forehead. You sense Pocket is not his true name, but you are beyond names here. He's grateful that you've believed in him, and he's given you his deepest trust. I'm gonna cry. You fall asleep in a long sunbeam, longer than a lifetime of afternoons. You wake up warm and refreshed with a heavy weight on your chest. After a moment of disorientation, you inspect your paws. Hands! Your cat hands. They are hands again. Fully awake, you see Pocket is asleep on top of you, nuzzled into your neck. Pocket gets up and stretches, watching you curiously. Am I a werecat now? You focus and concentrate, trying to transform into a cat, but nothing happens. Pocket pauses and begins washing his paws. Maybe he's hiding a smile. He looks comfortable in your apartment. It occurs to you you've never seen him quite so at ease. After a moment, Pocket jumps with a chirrup and slips through your open window. You watch him pick his way along the rooftops, and he looks back at you, tail curled. Slow blink. The cat greeting. Pocket hesitates only a moment, blinking slowly before he slinks away into the cityscape. You've reached maximum love level with Pocket! Fuck yeah. Pocket was gone all night. Yeah, he was with me. Cats are more like roommates than pets, you know? Roommates with fuzzy tummies. You gotta give him freedom. Oh well, I'm glad he has you for a friend. Thanks. Tank, am I ever gonna meet you? I don't think I am. Okay. Well, let's go hang out with Rowan. Actually, wait. I want a costume change. Let's change clothes.
Oh, yeah!
I'm so excited. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, darling. What are my new hats? Oh, the ears. Very good.
The headphones, very good. Wait, what do the headphones do? Oh, different soundtrack. Interesting. Okay. I'm so happy. I'm so hungry right now. What? Yeah, we were in a kigurumi for a while. And then we had a scene with Valeria where she was like, wear black. And so we changed our clothes and we haven't changed back to the kigurumi since then, but that's fine. Just give me a sec. Let me get sorted. Hold on. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh god. Come on. There we go. What happened to this? Sam, what did you do? You're too buff. Mmm. How are you guys doing? Oh my god. Yeah. When I have hash browns, they get drenched in ketchup. It's the only thing that I like legitimately drench in ketchup. Veggie burger, fries. Sam always gives me like a couple of these cheesy jalapeno things. Because I'm always like, I'm not supposed to have cheese, Sam. But he knows that I love them, so he'll give me a couple of them. Without fail, every time food shows up, every time Sam brings me something to eat, I'll be like, I'm just gonna take a couple bites, and then I literally just sit here and eat nearly all of it. Zero control. Burger King. Our veggie burger ain't bad. They're like plant-based Whopper. Not bad. What does a plant-based burger taste like? Can you tell any difference? Yeah, they don't taste exactly like burgers. I think anybody who says, "Oh, you can't even tell the difference," is like misleading you a bit. Why do I have this here? Oh, because of right. Because we were sculpting yesterday. I think that they taste good, but I think to like lead a person in with you won't even be able to tell is not true. They taste different, but like good different. And I think in a situation like this, they like trying to make sure that it has a little bit of like charry crispiness on it, which like definitely helps. Yeah, I'm happy with them. I find Rowan staring off into the distance as a cat creeps up on them. Curly seems nervous. The cat hunches down, ears flat, eyes fixed on Crowley, preparing to pounce. Pocket stop. Crowley makes a low caw, a bit like laughter. The last cat that tried to eat Crowley lost an eye, I believe. Pocket pauses, tail lashing. Pocket turns and walks away nonchalantly, as if entirely unconcerned. See, Crowley, no need for violence. Words have power. What about you, Boba Butt? How will you handle the forces that haunt you? Oh, hunted. Hunt you. I'm being hunted? Surely. At the very least, we are all hunted by death. Slowly but surely. I like that that's what they're saying while the hearts show up. We're all hunted by death, Boba Butt. Alice, my grandmother, was the strongest witch I'll probably ever meet. Even she wasn't enough. I feel unprepared for how to care for her effects. The physical things all clean up nicely. What about her digital remains?
Hush.
Hush, Crowley. I know you put your pictures online for all to see. No shame. What kind of pictures? He has too many followers as it is, Boba Butt. Don't encourage him. Now that you think of it, you realize you've seen Crowley before in a few viral videos. Alice was also active on the line. On a line? Online? Many profiles and comments and so on. In the real world, our oils and tracks are worn away, much as our spiritual energies fade on the plane. Is it the same for digital traces, or are they permanent? I never thought about it. I suppose nothing can be truly permanent, not even the mountains, no matter how much I might want it. If she didn't fade, it would also make it harder to let her go, and she would want me to move on. She's a big believer in growth. Her weapon shape was even a garden trowel. That's cute. You're probably tired of me talking about her. I just don't have anyone else to talk to. You know what I mean. Someone who isn't also grieving. Someone more normal. But maybe my sense of normal is skewed. How often do you think about death, Boba Butt? Just on my birthday. When I have to. I cannot believe that's healthy, especially for one who kills with such frequency. If one deals death as a profession, such as a wielder, it's irresponsible not to consider the consequences. There are other, even more clarifying activities for growth. Love magic, for example. I've done some calculations. It seems we may have compatible energies. Yeah, I do find Rowan charming. Just a charming weirdo, you know. I don't know what you would like, Rowan. I really don't. You decide not to give a gift right now. Would you enjoy it if our bodies were to meet ritualistically, but also physically? Maybe? I can see I've startled you. Let me ask this a different way. Ritualistically? Would you be interested in a kiss? We may or may not explore sex later as you wish. Oh, Rowan.
I'm with Valeria. I'm gonna have to play this game again. No, just friends. Rowan bows their head in understanding. When an enemy dies, get a brief damage boost that stacks up to 3 times.
Yes.
Very well. I'll find a more suitable partner for my love magic in time, I'm sure. I appreciate the
Farewell.
clarity. I have a lot to think about. Thank you, Boba Butt. Blessed be. Why not touch all the butts? Because I don't want to. Because I find it interesting, actually. I'm finding it interesting, like, how the because you continue to progress the relationships, and they behave and say things differently depending on if you said you want to be friends or not. Can you imagine a relationship with Rowan and Valeria? Valeria was in a polyamorous relationship, so I don't think Valeria would give a shit. Hi. I know. Thank you so much for the gift. Do you think you could put that back, maybe? Sherlock, do you think you could put that back, please? Clarky really likes those socks. She'll be sad if they're in here. I've already betrayed her, and I don't think she'll believe me that you brought them in here. Thank you. Okay. I got a bit sunburned, but I'm glad I saw you and had the bravery to ask you. Thanks for the time. Does this mean you forgive me for how I acted when we met? Yeah. That's relieving. I never want to wrong you again. For now, the dunjo awaits us. Aw. Rowan and Seven. I really want to, like, see what it's like if you pursue them. Ugh. Why do I have a headphone off? I don't need to have a headphone off. There's no baby in this house. Goodness gracious. I need to call my mom. Seeing the mom text messages reminded me. We still don't have a third dungeon open, no. I'm gonna go in here with Sunder.
Can't believe my beautiful club is infested.
Oh, I should put a different zine on. Yeah, I have headphones on, so it gives me different music. Yeah, that's not any faster. Is this the same game as the romance scene we just had? Yeah. It's a dating sim roguelite. The dungeons are like weird phenomena that show up, and the person who walks in, they're like tailored to whoever walks into them. So kind of persona style, they're representative of fears of the person who goes into them. Who would waste this wide, gorgeous room on pool tables instead of a dance floor? Variety's good. Is it? I'd rather spend all my time with you. No need for variety. Besides, I'm not sure that applies here. A dance floor supports a huge variety of dances. Normally we play club music, but people could do breakdance, ballet, roller dance. Instead, there's just these boring tables and balls. Oh well. No accounting for taste. I don't think I have a gift for him. I guess I could try just giving him something and see what happens. Okay, he's maxed out. Let's see if we can max out Rowan. Yeah, Rowan has this like weird black hole ability that I'm still not like great at using. Go on then. The stage is waiting for you. What should I do? Don't ask me. You're the extrovert with all your energy meeting new people, adventuring into dungeons. Try to interrupt and correct them, but they don't let you get a word in edgewise. Your heart has led you this far, and it's done well for you. What does it say? I could sing? Can't quite finish the sentence without laughing. The idea seems preposterous. Suit yourself. Mark my words, one day, you will be under the spotlight. All eyes will be on you, and your true self will be shown to the world, for better or worse. Jesus. All right, Rowan. Rowan's intense. Rowan is intense. Yeah, it's just Sawyer. I've never been a very important person past a velvet rope. Though, I don't know if this counts really. There's a rope, but is really a VIP section if there isn't a bouncer? Just enjoy it. You're right, I'm overthinking things. They settle into a cushion, relaxing as best as they can. Now what? What do you do in a VIP section? You just sit here being very important? This place is kind of boring. Let's go back to fighting. Sounds good. Really? Great. It's weird that there's like a challenge thing. Like that you can kill all of the things before you hit the challenge button. I find that really odd. The dungeon is tailored to you as the wielder, not the weapon. So your eyes the cocktail bar. I don't know if I like most alcohols. They taste kind of like poison. Oh, right. I remember this. Quality of soda at these places is pretty bad. I feel weird about drinking. My old roommate got alcohol poisoning at a party. I saw pictures of them in the hospital. You don't have to drink. Okay. Oh, man. Don't let them get the upper hand. I'm not trying to, Sawyer. Oops. Okay. Cool. And now we just leave. Or not? Oh. Well, okay. Hey guys, can you just like kill me? Thank you. Yep. Good. Great. Yep. Wonderful. Great. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I don't want you to die. I'm not planning on it. Yeah, so want to hang out? Meet you at the beach. Okay. Oh, Dusty said he's worried about you and one of your boyfriends. He wouldn't tell me why. Are you okay? And one of your boyfriends? Which one are we talking about? Oh, Sunder? Oh, Mom, he's not my boyfriend. Oh, God. How do you know it's love, Mom? Just out of curiosity. It's different for different people. Are you happier when the person is with you? Do they help make you a better person? If so, maybe keep them around. If not, move on. Good luck out there, sweetie. Thanks, Mom. I already owe you 1 or 2 or 3, but I have to ask. I'm in trouble with my professor. Can you come back me up at college? I'm not good at standing up for myself. Okay, I'll be there. Building H, room 5. Urgent. Have you seen Crowley? Only with you. He's gone. Really gone. I don't know what to do. I'll be there.
Good day.
Roman's pacing back and forth, distressed. Was it a demon, perhaps, or a vengeful spirit? A daemon? It's never happened before. Maybe I drove him away. I've been difficult lately. I've looked everywhere. I've set out his favorite snacks. It's been 2 days and no sign. We'll keep looking. What if we never find him? What if he's actually really gone? I just lost Alice. I can't stand to lose him, too. It'd be more efficient to split up and look, but I don't want to be alone right now. I don't want to be alone ever, really. That's why I got a familiar in the first place. Where should we start? The mountain?
Yes.
Then we'll have a good view of the town and our voices will carry further. No time to waste. You trek up the mountainside, calling for Crowley. Only the breeze blows in response. Rowan grits their teeth, clearly gathering resolve. If he really is dead, then I hope it was swift and painless. Don't think about that yet. Denial won't change reality. I must know the truth. Let's just keep looking. Maybe the beach? He likes to harass seagulls. Their hands ball into fists as they charge downhill. Crowley! There's no sign of the raven. The seagulls play in the winds over the ocean. Crowley, you idiot, where are you? When I first bound Crowley to me as my familiar, he was just a fluffy little chick. I knew I'd probably outlive him, but I thought I'd have more time. It's only been 6 years. Can you magically summon him as though they wouldn't think of that? If that was an option. I'm just not sure what else to do. Anyway, I tried, but he's gone. Either on another plane or doesn't want to answer. Rowan wipes at their eyes, clearing their throat as dusk gives way to night. A familiar woman approaches from down the beach, looking worried. Hey, Boba Butt, Rowan, everything okay between you both? I heard some shouting. They know each other! Everything's under control, Mandy. Boba Butt was just helping me look for Crowley. Your familiar's gone missing. That doesn't sound like him. I know. He's been acting strange for a few days now. Sorry, I haven't seen or heard anything. I'll let you know if I do. You're a bird watcher? Of a sort. I'll ask around at the club. See you both later, I hope. She treks off down the beach thoughtfully. Rowan releases a long breath as a sigh. Let's just take a break and regroup at home. Tea will help us. Good idea. Rowan nods, scanning the skies one last time before turning homeward. We walk back to the mansion together in an awkward silence. Rowan closes the door behind you and hesitates, brow furrowed. Do you smell that? It's like tea is brewing already. Oh, Crowley, where have you been? What in the name of all the goddesses are you doing here? I've been looking everywhere for you. The raven looks away, coughing. Crowley flutters under Rowan's shoulder and starts softly preening their hair. Once was enough. I'm not forgiving you that easily. I was very upset. Rowan turns to you. They still seem emotional, but you notice their shoulders are more relaxed than before. Thanks for all your help today, Boba Butt. Without you, it would have truly been a nightmare. Aw. Yeah, that one makes sense. Mind if we postpone our tea? I need to give this irresponsible bird a thorough thrashing. But where was he? Where was the bird? Where did he go? See you in the dungeon. Rowan gives you a slight smile. The first you've seen them manage all day. Oh. Crowley was jealous of you? Tell Crowley that you're allowed to have other friends, Rowan. Oh. He's not really used to me having friends. On the plus side, he's bonded with good old Roosevelt. I'm sorry for all the fuss. Crowley's sorry too. Are you okay? We're still only doing dates. So the only other person I haven't responded to is Eric. And I'm worried that I have to respond to Eric. That doesn't make any sense. I shouldn't have to respond to Eric. He sucks.
Hey.
You find Sunder and Mandy sitting on a dune. Sunder appears to be drinking. Are we celebrating? Being alive is the best. I wouldn't recommend it. You know, most people are dead statistically. That's a lot of people. Like, a lot. God. Going on dates with two different people who are like, should we talk about death? Sometimes I try to calculate the number of ghosts there should be. Even if 1% of people had unfinished business, that's millions of ghosts. All kinds of ghosts. Sultans, schoolgirls, fashion designers, farmers, everyone. Are you really trying to be more goth than me? No, I'm being really anti-goth right now, Mandy. Keep up. I'm saying living is like the VIP section of the universe. Why all the death stuff? Why not? It's all around us. That's what being alive means, right? Dying. What about books and mountains? They're not alive, and they're better than people. What about you, Boba Butt? Do you think about death often? I was, oddly enough, just asked this by someone else. Eventually there's a silence and Mandy clears her throat. I'm getting hungry. You must be too, Sunder. How about a snack? Mandy looks at you curiously. Sure, a snack sounds good. Hear that, lover boy? She's up for it. Cut it out, Mandy. What, you haven't told poor Boba Butt about her little hobby? What hobby? Mandy, just go home if you're feeling antsy. Suit yourself, just don't stay out too late. The sun comes up fast in summer. Are you a vampire? Are you a vampire? Are you a vampire? Mandy slinks away into the evening. Sunder glares after her. Sunder sighs, apparently at a loss for words. What hobby?
Yeah.
I don't want to talk about it. Not right now. A cold breeze comes in from the ocean, chilly against your skin. Well, I do. He pointedly ignores what you said and rubs your arms. Sunder's hands aren't any warmer. The friction helps relax you. He takes off his jacket and settles it around your shoulders. Hey, now I got cool shades. And an achievement called Mad Hatter. I got you a little gift. I always wake up too late to use them. Squints. Thanks. I guess I still have some things I'm not ready to talk about. It's not like we're in a relationship, right? Just friends, so... He started to shiver. Let's just forget about this and I'll walk you home. You walk together through Verona Beach until you arrive at your building. You give him his jacket back. He puts it on gratefully. I know you're probably furious with me right now, but just listen for a second, okay? Before Mandy ran her mouth, I had so much fun with you tonight. Usually around now I get the summertime blues. With you I feel alive. Bleeding does more damage. All my dark thoughts don't weigh me down. Honestly, I don't want to go back to my lonely apartment. It's like a crypt. I know you said you weren't interested in me that way, but I'd kick myself later if I didn't ask. Can I come up? I said we're friends. I must have gotten carried away. Naughty me. Night hotness. Sorry, slipped up. I'm bad at this. Night, friend person. Good night, friend person. He saunters into the night. That's why his sword has bleed on it, because he's a fucking vampire. I just want to say, you're cooler the more I get to know you. Thanks. Even when I make you mad. I'm going to start calling my friends friend person. Me too. Hello, friend person. What a delight. Let's dunge. Okay. All right. What do I need to do to progress in this game? What am I failing to do? Do I have to talk to Eric? Yes, I'm actually asking. You will not get timed out for this. Yes, you have to talk to Eric. Ah! Okay. I wish the game made that clear. I mean, I don't know how it could make that clear, but like, it's annoying. I know Eric's important to the plot. It's obvious because he pops up constantly. But the fact that you have to interact with him, like, but if this was for real's life, I would not talk to this guy anymore. What didn't? You know, your date with that coffee cutie. I've been there. I know how it feels to be rejected. They think they're so much better than us, but they're not. You're better than all of them. You deserve to be treated like a queen. Please stop. Sorry if I'm awkward or say too much. You're just so pretty. I have news I think you're going to want to hear. Come by my shop. We can make a trade. Looks like there's another dungeon now under La Rosa. That idiot Sunder will probably get himself killed down. Oh my god, it's just catching me up on everything Eric would have said. Good thing he has you to save him. The flood of text, dude. Okay. Let's do all these.
He's over the top. It's hard to believe people like that exist. Honestly, as a person who has had stalkers before, so far, it's actually not that bad. I know that's a depressing thing to say, but like, there are situations where you're getting like 100 messages a day. You arrive at the classroom and find Sawyer being scolded by their history professor. You simply cannot survive in this world if you're always forgiven for every mistake. I know, I'm really sorry, but I'll make it up to you. The professor raises an eyebrow as he notices you. Are you here for the next class? We're almost done. No, she's with me. As a friend, I asked for support. Support? Am I so very intimidating, even to someone as sharp as yourself? Professor, please, if you let me retake the test, I'll show you. I know the material. What happened? I was a few seconds late turning in my final, and he gave me a 0 out of 100. Please, Professor, I'm begging you. I really need this credit. I have no interest in your groveling. It's the policy. You knew the rules. I'm just being fair to the other students. If I fail this course, everything is ruined. I can't afford to take it again. Have they, though, or have they learned that they just need to cry a little bit to get their way? The professor looks at Sawyer thoughtfully. Let Sawyer answer. Sawyer takes a deep breath. I understand that you have to punish me. I know my choices have consequences, but I worked really hard the rest of the semester. Please take that into consideration. Very well. Only dock 20% of your grade. Off with you both. Sawyer murmurs a quick thank you and they leave the classroom. You can't fight all their battles with them, you know. Some things they have to face on their own. You follow Sawyer out and you walk in silence together for a few minutes. You find yourselves by the beach. Sawyer looks out over the ocean thoughtfully.
I almost totally tanked my semester there just by not paying attention for a few minutes. It's scary how quickly things can change. Like when you cook something at a heat that's too high.
Yeah,
Thanks
just
for
like that.
trying to help. Your support means a lot. I just wish education only measured my learning and cared less about rules and conforming.
Totally.
You get me.
I do, in real life and in game.
But I guess the world cares about power more than facts and knowledge, huh? It makes sense. No matter how hard you try, someone with power over you can take everything away.
Not everything.
Yeah. Nobody can stop us, right? They can't take away our friendship.
Aww. They lean in for a hug and wipe their eyes. Come on, chef. Semester's over. Summer's coming to an end. It's just me and you. Let's celebrate. I'm hungry. What do you say we grill up something on the beach barbecue? You handle the fire part. I'll get the ingredients. What do you want? My treat. Vegetables. Portobello with blueberries. The Sawyer special. Portobello with blueberries. Sawyer. You spend the evening grilling and chatting and watching the sunset. You know, Boba, but I wouldn't have survived this semester without you. Financially, academically, or nutritionally. I don't know what you're planning on after the summer, but even if you leave Verona Beach, I'll always admire you and try to learn from you. Oh, Sawyer. You sweetheart. I learned so much from you this summer. I'm a stronger, more resilient person now because of you. But I've been wanting to ask, why do I oil the pan for potatoes but not bacon? We spend the rest of the night discussing cooking techniques, and eventually you head home. You've reached maximum love rank with the glaive. Yeah! Stumble out of the dunge? The dunge? Tired and sweaty, breathing hard, your weapon transforms. We did so much better than I thought. We're the best team. Oh my god, it's that Demon Slayer motherfucker that we saw at the shop with Eric. A whispering hiss stirs the underbrush as the shadows shift, slithering. Yeah, this thing. What the fuck? He's advancing toward you slowly. Hello again? The stranger smiles widely and takes another small step closer. Your skin crawls. He raises his blade arm and swings it in an arc, narrowly missing you. This is freaky, right? I don't want to be here. This is a bad scene. Run, run, run! You split up and run into the night. We split up? It doesn't seem like he follows you, but you still lock your door behind you quickly when you arrive home. Surely we should have stuck together. You're a weapon. Summer's over. Almost over. I can't believe it went so quickly. Wait, what? You forgot? You're only here for the summer. That apartment's lease is almost up. You have a flight home soon, remember?
Do I have to go? Well, yeah, your mom would kill me if I let you become homeless. Anyway, I have some news. You're probably busy, but Eric's been acting even weirder than usual. Plus, I went by his shop the other night. There were weird lights and sounds inside. I think maybe he's up to something. Definitely. I'm thinking we go over and just gather intel. You up for it? Yeah, let's do it. I want to know what the fuck's going on over there, too. Great, meet me outside the weapon shop after it gets dark. Oh, shit, Jesse's getting involved now. I thought Jesse was just going to be like, you got this covered. Love you, cuz. But Jesse's looking out for us. I mean, like, Jesse kind of has to look out for us because he literally introduced us to Eric, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I did. Whew, good. Me too. I don't know how I'm going to sleep tonight. Starting to think that Eric guy isn't very nice. Hope you're having a good day, Chef. Yeah, as a reminder, everybody knows spoilers in chat. Please do not talk anymore about the, like, what you know is going to happen in the game. If you'd like to talk more about that sort of thing, go to the spoiler void in our Discord, please, because you're going to start getting timed out. You too. You bet. If you put in effort to have a good day every day, then after you leave Verona Beach, you'll remember it as a happy place, one where your friend Sawyer waiting for you patiently. Come back soon. Deal? Deal. Good. That's all we can do. We're just friends, so is that too much? Yeah. Okay. Can you believe you've already been in Verona Beach for most of the summer? I can. It feels like it's been forever. I miss you. Oh my God. These are exactly like texts I would get from my mom. How's it going? What'd you do today, sweetie? Just kissing some swords. Just working the dungeon. So hardworking. Don't forget to have some fun. You're only young once. Thanks, Mom. Did you do something I should know about? I was attacked. I'm sure it was a misunderstanding. Don't be so sensitive. Never mind. I know what happened. Sorry. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's figure out what the fuck's going on over here. Come on, Jessup. Weapon shop is locked, but there's lights on inside. You look around, you don't see anyone.
Here.
You spot Jesse hiding behind a car. You duck into a shadow and join him. What are we doing?
He's coming out.
You hear the shop door open and take a peek. You see Eric and his friend conferring.
Repeat your orders once more. I don't want any mistakes this time. No.
Kill? No, no killing. Come on, focus. I'm glad I double checked. Watch? Yes. Watch Boba Butt. Yes, absolutely. A cookie for you. What kind of cookies do you like? Macaroon? Then attack Boba Butt. No. What about Oreos? Ugh, this isn't gonna work at all, is it? I love. Yes, I know you love me. I created you. It's only natural. Oh, shit. I love to kill. Oh. Well, that's unacceptable. I made you to obey me. I don't want you to hurt anyone. Everyone has thoughts, but I don't actually want to hurt anyone. Fine, come back inside so I can fix you. You're in no state for a mission. The stranger hisses and turns to look straight at you. Target acquired. Masamune, inside now. Masamune smiles widely at you, staring openly. Eric follows its gaze and his eyes widen. Boba Butt and Jesse? What are you doing here? Hey, Eric, we just happen to be in the neighborhood. You've been weird. The average mind cannot comprehend the workings of one more advanced. Dude, you know that's not what we're talking about. Stop saying that. As it happens, I could use your help. I put in a lot of effort gathering the materials and smithing him.
Now I think it's time to deactivate Masamune. Why? He's become unruly. It's time to iterate. Masamune version 2. You know, Dr. Frankenstein learned his lesson the first time around. Genius takes time. I have a smithing technique that'll make me rich. Here. I knew there'd be kinks to work out in the design, but I thought they'd be the sexy kind of kinks. I had hoped it wouldn't come to this. Sorry, old boy. Eric pats the monster's shoulder awkwardly. The katana creature continues staring at you hungrily, shrugging away Eric's hand. So now you want us to kill it? Him? The thing's attention snaps to Eric. No. Ixnay on the Ilk. Masamune slashes at Eric, slicing open his arm and chest, exposing flesh beneath. Eric shrieks and faints as Masamune melts into a nearby shadow and Jesse dials 911. Could have seen that coming. There's an emergency. We need an ambulance. 542 Tybalt Lane. Do I help staunch the bleeding or chase the monster? I think I would probably help stop the bleeding. You press on Eric's wounds, applying basic first aid. I'm dying. I can feel it. My life force slipping away. I give my weapon shop to you, Boba Butt. Take good care of it.
Nah.
Remember me. Dude, you're gonna be fine. Stop the dramatics. You don't know that. Maybe I'll be dead any second. Then how will you feel? An ambulance pulls up. Remember me. A paramedic ushers him to the ambulance and drives away. Well, that could have gone better. At least we found something out. That katana creature's on the loose, though. We better be careful until it's found. Why did Eric want it to watch you anyway? He's a stalker? I guess he is, isn't he? Ugh, disturbing. Well, you don't have to interact with him anymore. He went way over the line. Keep yourself safe, okay? And I will too. Except the dunjo, I guess. That's just work. Are you gonna be okay at home alone? I'm so sorry I introduced you to that guy. At least you have really good locks on the door. I paid top dollar. I can come stay on the couch just in case. Yeah, come stay with me, Jesse. Of course I don't mind. I gotta keep you safe. Or, well, you know your mom. Come on, let's go. You feel your heart leaping up into your throat, thudding and urgent. Jesse comes in and you lock the door firmly behind him. Jesse pats the couch affectionately. I've missed this. Whenever I had trouble sleeping, I'd come to the couch and zonk out instantly. He yawns and stretches out, looking remarkably comfortable. At home, even. Night, cuz. Thanks, bud. No worries. Happy to help you rest easy. Jesse smiles and waves, settling into sleep. Your head feels cloudy, foggy, with thoughts that leap ahead of you faster than you can catch them. You saw Eric get attacked. What would Katana do next? What is he capable of? No answers come to mind, only questions. You lie down reluctantly, bracing yourself for hours of tossing and turning. Take a few deep breaths, curling up into yourself. Maybe it's knowing Jesse is asleep on the couch, but you immediately fall into darkness. In the morning, you find Jesse anxiously scrolling on his phone. Hey, cuz, you're gonna want to sit down. Oh, you're already sitting. Good. So nobody's answering their phone. Isaac, Sunder, Valeria, nobody. All my weapon friends are weirdly silent this morning. What? What does that mean? I don't know. I was hoping to figure it out before you woke up, but here we are. This is bad, weird. What if Katana got to all of them somehow? Jesse jumps at a knock on the door. Don't worry, the lock will hold. I've got a lifetime guarantee from the locksmith. Jesse looks through the peephole. Oh, it's just Samantha. She's probably a little weirded out too. I'll be right back. He unbolts the door and steps out. You quickly lock the door after him. Got the peephole. You see an empty stairwell. Weird. Where did Jesse go? You realize despite all of your striving, you're alone. Everyone's gone. Maybe forever? How do I fix this? You remember all the times you pushed someone away or made yourself less likable. You laughed at the wrong times. You asked the wrong questions. You were too quiet or too loud. To fix it, you'd have to become a totally different person. Is that even possible? You hear a hissing and jump and realize Katana is standing next to you with a smirk. What? How did you get in here? I can fix this. You grow in power and strength as you decide this is a fight worth having, a fight worth winning. Katana shrinks back from your newfound resolve. You rush to meet Katana and demand answers for your missing weapon friends. He melts into darkness. You chase him for what feels like a long time until you're panting with exertion. You wake up with a trace of sweat beading on your back. Was that just a dream? Jesse shares a simple breakfast with you, and you tell him about the dream. Whoa, well, I'm glad you're feeling better. There were no incidents last night, so I guess it's back to life as normal. Plus, locked doors. I'll try prying some more info out of Eric. Maybe he has some idea how to get rid of that thing. I mean, he should take care of it, but, like, if it's gonna attack my friends, then...
I'll let you know what he
ya.
says. Stay sharp, cuz. Well, keep your friends sharp anyway. He lets himself out. You take a deep breath and feel a clarity thrill through you from scalp to fingertips. You take another deep breath. Whatever happens, you're ready. Wait, so all of the weapons are missing? Gotta do something about this monster on the loose, especially before you fly home. When is my flight? Tomorrow. Wait, today? I've been taking blacksmithing classes. Maybe I can use that. I'll let you know if I find out anything. Okay. No, it still lets me go on dates with people.
I didn't let the monsters in. They must have come in from the wall.
Yeah, I messed up the pacing a bit because I didn't talk to Eric. But also, like, I think the pacing in this game might just be weird sometimes. Regardless. You did the same? Like, they must have expected that people were gonna be like, oh, he sucks, and just not talk to him. I love talking with you, of course, but most people aren't worth the time. I hate small talk. Life is for enjoying the moment, not the analyzing. If I lived for 500 years, I wouldn't want to waste any of it on chatter. Sure. I think the way that they should have done it is, again, more like Stalker style, where, like, if at a certain point you haven't responded, he just keeps talking to you anyway. Which, like, it seems like they did a little bit of, but it should be that way from the get-go, because otherwise you get stalled like I did. But maybe they thought that that would make it too obvious that, like, there was something really wrong there. But, like, it's pretty obvious there's something really wrong there anyway. Yeah, I think he should just, like, talk to you regardless. I think you can still leave him on read and complete the game. I don't... It didn't let me do anything for a really long time. Like, this has been like 2 days of playing now where the game would not progress.
Rowan breathes in deeply. They pause, looking at you thoughtfully. Perhaps it's the moonlight, but you look especially powerful here. Oh, I said this last time, and I think that was the right thing. Their cheeks flush. Would you like to offer a gift? Sure. I don't think... The arcane essence of eye-catching sparkle. Does it say arcane on purpose? Hmm. The harvest? Jesus. Oh, nearly. Well, if I die here, the bonus will get it done. Thank you. You see Crowley pecking at the window with a scrap of paper clutched in his talons. Crowley hops inside and performs a small bow before presenting you with a note. The note reads, Dear Boba Butt, I invite you to join me in meditation at St. Drago's. At the bottom, there's a roughly scratched sorry. Crowley clicks his beak, watching you curiously. Give him a tip. Goodbye. Sure. Crowley's feathers bristle and he shakes his head and hops out the window and flies out of sight. You put the note away. Wait, why am I back in the ambulance? Okay, I know you're leaving town soon, but I think I know how to defeat Eric's monster. Which, by the way, now that I've looked it up, Eric naming this monster Masamune is ridiculous. Somewhere out there's a gorgeous Japanese man I'd call Masamune, but this weirdo, I'm just going to call him Katana. Anyway, here's the plan. You beat him up. Genius. Thanks. Wait till you hear the brilliant part. We're going to lure Katana into Eric's forge where he was made. I'm going to do some blacksmithing magic, weaken him, and you can spring out and fight him. You know magic? I've been taking blacksmithing classes, so we'll see. When you're ready, call me from the weapon shop. Keep your weapon friend sheathed as a surprise. You know how weird Eric gets when weapon folks are around. It'll probably be a pretty tough fight, though. Make sure you're ready. Really ready. Super ready. Like, trained 12 years for this moment ready. What if he attacks? Run away? I think you're safe during the day. Okay? Okay. It is time. Let's dance. Again? A bunch of poop emojis? Okay. Jesse said not to worry, and now I'm worried. You've gotten so strong and independent this summer, but I'm still your mom, and I'm still here for you, so is something wrong? Yeah. Oh no! Okay, so I can't come, but I'm there with you in spirit, and my tarot cards say everything's related. You probably know who's hurting you. Bring the fight to their doorstep. If you decide to just hide in your apartment till it's time to come home, that's okay too. Thanks, Mom. Oops! I'm out of the hospital, by the way, now that you care. My near-death experience made me realize I have to come clean. What did you do? It's hard to know where to start. I stole parts of weapons of people to make Masamune. A chip from a dagger. Okay. Chip from a dagger, a pin from a laser saber, and so on. I had fallen in love with each one. They turned me away. And after they rejected me, I felt like they took a part of me with them. So I took a part of them. Eric, what the fuck? I thought I'd reshape it into something new, something beautiful. It knew my heart better than I did, so it became a monster. You're the monster. You're right. I deserve that. But I'm sorry. That does not mean anything. You don't know what it's like being unloved. Everyone loves you. You haven't been cast aside over and over and over. Okay. I shouldn't make excuses. I don't deserve your pity. I'll figure out how to put things right somehow. To put things right, I need help. I can't deal with Masamune on my own. Please, you might be the only one strong enough, and he's already fixated on you. You don't have to forgive me, but until he's dealt with, he's dangerous. I've already sent Jesse instructions. You're coming home soon. I should probably hide it, but I can't wait. What does that mean? Wait, you better not be thinking of staying there forever. I support you becoming fearless and independent, but you gotta come home first. I'm trusting you. Come home now and then, baby bird, please. Feels like years since I dropped you off at the airport. House has been so quiet without you. What do you want to eat when you get home? Let's order takeout. Sounds perfect. I'll get the menus all sorted for you. See you soon. This is literally my mom. This is so cute and funny. My mom is like you'll see. I hope she's watching right now. I love you, mommy. You'll say like, let's just make it simple. We'll just like get takeout, right? And she'll be like, okay, I'll figure out all of the potential places that we can get takeout from. Okay. So the game is basically saying like, interesting. So why do I have those other two? Why is that second shelf there then? There's only 2 dungeons? That really surprises me. Find Rowan standing quietly to the side, unmoving. Boba Butt, you came. Apologies for sending Crowley, but I'm tired of my prism. It makes me anxious, hence why I'm here, though I wasn't sure if you practiced meditation. I don't really. This place is suited to it. The ley lines, the incense, the acoustics, all contribute to a peace of mind. I was hoping it would grant me some freedom from my darker thoughts. No luck yet. It's been some time since Alice passed on, and I still can't seem to let her go. I still, every single time, almost say Alice. Everything reminds me of her, even places I've never been. I feel her everywhere. She'd want me to move on, but I just can't. Crowley gently preens Rowan's hair with his beak, and Rowan sighs. Have you lost someone close to you, Boba Butt? You seem so energetic. Not yet. Rowan smiles ever so slightly, a touch of envy in their eyes. It's only the youthful dead that escape this pain. It's a natural cycle, yet we resist it. I hope I can be there for you when it's your time to suffer, just as you've been here for me. When an enemy dies to a gravity well, you get get 3 stacks of the boost. Oh, damn. They gaze at the statues of saints and angels thoughtfully. I read that in modern courtship rituals, people swipe right when they don't like someone. It seems dangerous. You could sever an artery that way. I'm glad I haven't been rejected so forcefully. Don't worry about it. Guess I don't have to. Hermitude has its advantages. I come here to remind myself why solitude is healthy. Saint Drogo is the patron saint of the unattractive. I find his self-imposed seclusion comforting. You decide not to give a gift. I don't have anything, I don't think. I made a show about love magic before, but who knows if that compatibility would even be constructive. Given my ambitions to master the arcane, I should be grateful that we will remain only friends. It's probably best that Crowley and I remain on our own, devoted to study. It would be a good life, well spent. Will you be happy? No, but not everyone can be, right? We can't just hang out all the time, though I do like spending time with you. It's grounding. I just want to appreciate you and your time spent with me while I have it. Let's stop talking about embarrassing things and just meditate for a while. Can you show me? They whisper soft instructions to focus your attention on your breath and drift away from thought patterns. With your eyes closed, you feel your breath lengthen and your body relax into a deeper awareness. Oh my! In that moment of peace, you feel Rowan's presence beside you more strongly than ever. Eventually, you open your eyes and share a smile with Rowan. Thanks you for that, Boba Butt. I think Alice would be honored by our time here. I hope we can do it again sometime. I'm more sure than ever that I'm supposed to give them the eyeshadow. I guess a prism is easier for chatting than Raven notes. What kind of tea are you drinking today? I forgot you don't like tea. What kind of beverage are you drinking today? Coffee. Oh, actually, soda. I see.
It seems this is not as fascinating a topic, perhaps, as I first thought. Let's just fight monsters. As if I didn't waste your time. Thank you. Rowan, you're fine. I mean, I get, like... I've maxed out a couple of weapons now. Like, I probably could just go do this, but now I'm like, should I just max out everybody? The music is dark and coppery, flavored with industrial tones. Sunder returns from a break outside with a wild glint in his eyes. Oh, that was easy. The music gains ferocity and speed as you dance. Eventually, the night draws to a close and the club empties and you stumble outside. The crowd of loiterers smells like gin and cigarette smoke. A scream pierces the chatter. Drunk man. Someone call 911. People gather around something on the ground. Oh shit, is he dead? I don't know. That's messed up, man. Go home, people. It's all right. An ambulance is on the way. I don't have the energy for this tonight. Take care of it. Yes, sir. Sunder stalks away toward Kick's Cafe. The ambulance is on its way. Sunder will pay for it from his tab. More than that, I can't say. You'll have to ask him. He's a vampire. If you follow him that first date, you probably see what you think is him making out with somebody, but he's just drinking them. You go to the cafe. Hey, do you drink, people? The cafe smells like coffee and buttered pastries. Welcome. That one's your friend, right? We're closing soon, so hurry up. She waves you nervously towards Sunder, who's lounging in a corner. Hey. He seems distracted and restless. There's something I haven't told you yet, that I'm a vampire. I don't really know how to put this. If you don't like me afterwards, I guess it's fine. Take your time. Thanks. I'm not sure how to explain it, but you know, sometimes you have a craving for like chocolate, and then some people are made of chocolate. No, this isn't working. Okay, let me start over. Once, there was a beautiful princess who promised a young man he could live forever. Speak of the devil. How was my timing? Yeah, perfect. Did she make you? Perfect. Mandy, hey. Messy meal tonight, huh? Should have brought a bib. What, you came here just to rub it in? Fine, but listen up. You'll be here all night the way he tells it. Sunder's 200 years old. We use blood transfusions to stay young. You're vampires? Yep. Sunder shrugs it off. See, being up front makes it easier. Not like Boba Butt is a vampire hunter. Vampire schmampire. Can't imagine why I'd want to pretend to be a good boyfriend instead. Whatever. Time to go, Sunder. Leave your playmate to think about being your food. Don't be ridiculous. I would never eat Boba Butt. She's special. I'm a vampiric sword, not a monster. You should just own what you are, kiddo. All of it. Denial is a bad look. Boba Butt, don't listen to her. I'll text you. I want this to work. Don't pressure. You kept a pretty big secret. Give her time to adjust. Sunder leaves, eyes downcast. Don't get me wrong, Boba Butt. The problem isn't just that Sunder's a vampire. It can't help that you smell like dinner. But the main problem is he's selfish and fickle. I'd use this whole thing as an excuse to get far away. Here's something to remember us by. She hands you a pouch and it smells sinful. Dark essence? You're just handing me dark essence in this cafe? Thanks. Mandy leaves without answering. Sorry I didn't tell you sooner that you're a vampire? Yeah. I was afraid you'd leave. Now you know what I am. What do you think? Vampires are cool. Sorry, really. I guess I'll see you in the dungeon. Jesus Christ. Okay, so Isaac is the last one. Oh, Isaac. Gonna have to be like, Isaac. I think this is what's gonna get us to rank 6. When you find Isaac alone in the sanctuary.
I just wanted to help people. I thought I could work within the system to help people and impress my father. Some part of me thought being a good sword would impress him too. Even one kind word would have helped so much. But you helped me see how much I depend on Vincent, emotionally. And how much I didn't need to. I could become more independent and be myself. We haven't known each other for very long, but you're already an important part of my life.
Thanks.
I guess I trust your opinion more than anyone else's at this point.
I've tried beating investors at their own game and it doesn't work. So what's the best way to use what time and money I have left to help fix income inequality? I don't know. It's actually quite comforting that even you don't know after all you've seen. Maybe I could start a shelter specifically for homeless weapons to meet their needs. I'll have to think about it a bit more. It would be expensive, but fulfilling. Speaking of things that drain your finances, do you think you'll ever want a kid? Be a mother to someone? Probably. I'm speaking as myself. That's what I thought, but now this whole thing with Vincent has me thinking. Parents have such power over their children. It's terrifying, but such a gift. You'd make a wonderful mother, but I wonder if I could be as strong as you. I suppose we'll discuss it in the years to come if things work out. Either way, I'm glad we have each other. This summer's been so chaotic. You've been a comforting constant, my rock.
Change.
Oh gosh. Uh-oh. He leans into you. You share a kiss? No! God damn it. This game has not given me another opportunity to be like, I don't want to bone you. You can sense an urgency, tensing his shoulders and hips.
Go somewhere more private, shall we?
No! No! Let me say no! Son of a bitch! I made one fucking mistake in this game, and now Isaac's like, I'm so excited to marry you and for you to be a mother.
I'll open a bottle of Bordeaux.
Oh,
And
thank
I've got
God.
some Belgian chocolate you might like.
Oh, God.
Do you mind if I get a bit more comfortable?
Oh,
I have a bathrobe you could borrow.
the let's just cuddle option is there.
Absolutely. Bathrobes are perfect for that, don't you think?
You enjoy a quiet evening. In the morning, he awakens you with gentle kisses from your temple down your jaw to your shoulder.
And welcome to the rest of our
Oh
lives.
no, Isaac!
Well, assuming we can survive whatever's going on with Eric. I'm making eggs, if you'd like some. You sleep in. Your eggs will be ready when you want them.
You share a cozy morning before heading home. You've reached maximum love level with Isaac. So, yeah. Right? Man, he's intense. So, I don't think that the game ever I'm trying to remember if the game ever explicitly gave me a point where I could have said, like, I just want to be friends with you. But there's one situation where we were like, which option here is the I don't want us to like be anything option, and I chose the wrong thing. And from then on, the game is like, Isaac is in love with you and is planning your future. Sucks when blood stains your good velvet. I wouldn't know. Just thinking of you when looking at bloodstains on velvet, he's like, just reminded me of you. I hope you're having a good day. Sunder, what the fuck? I just wanted to talk to someone. It's sad my favorite fencing student is leaving Verona Beach soon. You're more than just a student to me, but I'll still miss our lessons. Me too. They say distance makes the heart grow fonder. I'd prefer less painful methods. Good thing I have some healing potions left over. I'm glad we still have some time together before you go, even if that katana creature is on the loose. Okay. So, let's look at our weapons. There's only 2 that aren't maxed. So we should let's just do it. Yeah, it felt like out of it. Oops, Jesus. Feels like out of everybody in the game, we weren't given an option with Isaac to be like,
to explicitly say, like, I just want to be friends with you. I honestly, like, don't remember. But I think I would have, if I was given that opportunity. Maybe it was like too early in the game when I hadn't like made any choices yet. And so I didn't want to like shut the door on it. I honestly don't remember. I do still sell coffee. Yep.
Oh.
Guess at least one interior decorator really likes Valentine's Day. We're just friends, so this is awkward. Though if I were dating you, I'd go overboard too, to be fair. I like being your friend and weapon, but I also don't really want to hear about your love life either. I'm sorry if that makes me immature. I'll get over it eventually. I just need time. He tries to smile, but you're not sure what to say. He sighs, shaking his head, and there's an awkward long silence. Let's just get back to fighting. Oof. All right, tight. Rowan? I just need time. You're 200. Ah, yes, spirits. Did I ever tell you about the time I met Jack Daniel? The Jack Daniel? He's a bit of a narcissist, even after death, but energetic if you let him talk about himself. After death? I spoke with his resonant echo more than his spirit per se. Fame is powerful in the emotional realm. People like Mr. Daniel thrive there. Mr. Daniel! His whiskey's reportedly often not the best, but he said that wasn't the point. He had other goals. What goals? Rowan shrugs. I didn't want to interrupt. The connection was weak. He probably sought the usual, love or power or both. Rowan eyes you thoughtfully but shrugs again, standing and stretching. Do you want to offer a gift? Yes, It is! God, I kept hesitating on that. I'm glad I just finally did it. Is this your way of saying I should attempt a bit more glamour? You're probably right. What even is that? That's a great question. I still don't really know what it is. Is there a penalty for picking bad gifts? No, they either just like say, no thank you, I don't want it. Or if it's like a gift that they're just like okay with, then they'll be like, oh, thanks. But it's a gift that they really like, then they'll respond to it more specifically. Does that make sense? Yes, I do want to leave. Ever gonna go to that new Dungo under La Rosa? That's where I'm at. We had already done it. Unless like there's more levels to it, but we have the plushie and everything up there that's like, you finished it, good job. I've done it. I've made contact with Alice, or at least my deepest concept of her. Is she okay? She was rather angry with me. I guess I can't blame her. I'd like to see you and explain our next phase. Want to take a walk with me? I'm up on the mountain. I'll be there. I'll be here. Great. Everything is too much work, you know? The dungeon, avoiding vamp hunters, the club. I gotta relax. Want to chill in the park? Sure. Cool. See you there. Oh no, it's called Lover's Peak.
Good day.
Oh, they're in their, like, witch clothes. Rowan is looking out over Verona Beach in unusual attire. You look great. Good. It's rather warm today to be wearing this many layers, I must say. And trying to reach beyond the veil, symbols and metaphors are powerful. I thought maybe wearing our traditional family robes might help, and maybe it did. Either way, I found Alice in my heart, and she really lashed me, called me a coward and a weakling. When it comes to how I treat you, she said she was disappointed in me and she expected better. How do you feel? I'm not sure. What she said was true.
I've been leaning on you, and on Crowley, too much. It's been unbalanced. You're my best friend, always there for me. You've shown me so much patience and generosity of spirit.
Yay!
And yet I've taken advantage of your kindness. I'm sorry for that. It's not right. I always call you in a crisis. To help me with grief, or with Crowley, or with everything. It's like I've treated you almost as a tool, a medicine, or a playmate. You deserve better. You've helped me grow as a scythe, and as a person, sharpening me.
In that order.
I want to do the same for you.
Don't sharpen me. You do help me.
Thank you for saying that, but I could be doing so much more. So from now on, I want to be equally giving. To meet you halfway. Ever since I first met you, I loved letting you be in control. But I should contribute too.
Is that what this has been? Have I been in control here?
If we're going to be long-term friends, I want us to be equals in all things.
I agree. I can already feel Alice approving. We're on the right track. But if I backslide, I hope you'll call me on it. Habits can take time to break. Rowan releases an exhalation of relief. Thank you. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear. Rowan nods. And Crowley got you these. His friends will be quite jealous. Oh, glass! They hand you a handful of small round beads of glass. So what's new with you? Any interesting people you've met? Monsters you've destroyed? You walk down the mountain as the sun sets, filling them in on recent events and chatting. May I offer you a cup of drinking chocolate? Gifted to Alice by the Mayan nobility? It's a family treasure, but I'd like to share it with you and give you the full tour of the estate. You could spend the night if you wanted to. I'd like that as friends. Rowan leads you inside and you spend a quiet evening together wandering the mansion. You learn more about arcane artifacts and occult history than you thought possible. Rowan asks you a few strange questions that seem like non sequiturs, then tilts their head thoughtfully. Crowley mutters something softly into Rowan's ear and Rowan nods. You don't need any more stress right now, but after this business with Eric is resolved, if you're curious, I could train you in the arts! You have a remarkable aptitude. The magical arts? You could call them that. I think of it as understanding the true nature of the world and myself.
You chat into the night until you start to feel sleepy and head home. Yes! Teach me the arcane arts, Rowan! I know you must return to your home soon. Curly seems to think you can fly. I told him surely not. I can in an airplane. Ah, of course, technology also has its uses. Not that it matters, really. The important thing is that you will be far away. For a time, anyway. Our paths are forever intertwined. I hope so. I hope it is friendship that binds us more than wounds we take from that katana. Time will tell. I wonder what Valeria... Like, I'm sure that some of the things Valeria would have said would be different if the, like, katana stuff had started before we maxed out with her. Because everybody else, like, mentions Eric and mentions this situation in their, like, in their max level scene. But Valeria didn't because we didn't have that stuff happening yet. Which is interesting. Da, 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 da. You find Sunder waiting at a beach listening to the crickets. Hey, cutie, been working hard, huh? Going to the dungeon, making friends. I don't know how you do it. You work and just keep working. Maybe it's just because it's been 200 years, but life seems exhausting to me. Vampirism sounds tough. Some aspects are challenging, you could say that, like mortal lovers. Sunder clears his throat. Would you like to offer a gift? Nah. You decide not to give him a gift. Was there anything you wanted to ask me about the vampire situation? Can you turn into a bat? Turning into a sword isn't enough for you? No, I can't. No invisibility either. At least not yet. Maybe when I get older. Hope no older vampires are watching us right now. Creepy. But I am allergic to sunlight, garlic, and churches. Are there werewolves? Short answer, no. Long answer, death wolves have some moon-related baggage, but they've never migrated to California, so I wouldn't worry about it. What's the deal with Mandy? Mandy's my blood mother and has been since 1812 or so. I was a nobody in... I don't know how to pronounce that. India when she found me, turned me and took me in. So here I am, eternally young because she liked my face. We haven't been lovers in a long time, if that's what you're wondering. Do you drink blurred? Yeah, it's not bad. It mixes well with vodka. I almost don't miss normal food. Except fried dough. I'd kill to eat a donut, but even donut makers don't taste similar. Now I get to ask you a question. Enemies who die while bleeding can explode. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Sunder? God damn. Fair warning, it's a doozy. I've been feeling restless and purposeless the last 50 years. What would you do with 200 years? What do you really, really want? To be happy? Same here. I just want to enjoy my life, you know, every moment. Too bad everything is so much work. I think that every day, Sunder. Even just thinking about the next 100 years is so tiring. Whoa! Everything reminds me of death, like it's all rotting and doomed. Oh well, I'm sure you didn't come to hear me whine. Poor me, right? I've got a sharp edge, this body, and infinite nights left. I shouldn't be complaining. One day at a time. That's my style, or in my case, one night at a time. I should head home before the evil sun cooks me. He gives you a wave and saunters into the dark. And you head home. He just pulled out a rose. Yeah. The first time you meet him, he has a rose in his mouth. Not much to do in the daytime. Mostly just talk to spiders. How's your day going? Same ol'. That's life, I guess. Work, work. Work, work. The dunge feels like less work with you, though. I'll say that. Thanks, bud. Okay. It's just Sunder. It's just Sunder now. I aspire to achieve this level of drama.
I wonder where the monsters are coming from.
I wonder if I found everything. Yes. Oh, artisanal, and just for me, you know how to spoil a boy. I sure do know how to spoil a boy. Okay, let's see. Great. That was easy. Kill me, please. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Hey, I have something to tell you. Let me know when you have a sec. Now's good. Cool, on my way. Oh, I need to be at my house. Someone's waiting for me. You wait for Sunder to show up. You wash your hands just as there's a knock at your door. Come
Thanks.
in.
So, weird timing, but I have some bad news.
You feel your chest get heavy as if a weight is pressing down. As clear as day, you see in Sunder's face he's about to break up with you. We weren't dating! We weren't dating! Your mind resists, imagining how things could be different between you. You imagine a reality in which he had infinite love to give you, his heart yours forever. What? Sunder sighs, steeling himself for what he's about to say.
Even though we're just friends, I have to say, I don't think we should see each other anymore. Not...
It's a friend breakup, okay.
Not like we have been.
Okay.
I'm not enough for you. I never was and never will be.
Okay.
I've loved spending time with you and seeing the world through your eyes.
And now we're level rank 6, even though we just broke up. I just got an achievement called Polyamorous for maxing out all of the weapons.
It made me remember what it's like to be young and mortal. I mean, you're great, but your friendship deserves more time than I can give. I just don't have the energy. I'm too old or too lazy or... I just can't. I'm sorry.
If there's one thing I've learned in 200 years, it's self-care. Okay. Yeah, good, great, cool. You wonder if you're actually okay. You aren't sure yet. We've had fun, haven't we? As far as I'm concerned, that's a win. Other than that, I guess this is the end of an era. A change, at least. I'll just get out of your hair. See ya. He lets himself out. Your throat feels tight and constricting. You've reached max love level with Sunder. A few hours pass in a blurry haze until you fall into a light sleep. You're woken by a knock. Through the peephole, you see a worried-looking Mandy.
Hey.
I just wanted to say I'm sorry. I tried to help you, but, well, you deserve better. That's all. Yeah.
Ugh.
We all do, I guess. He's a bit of a disappointment as a blood mother, I must say, though. I knew what kind of man he was when I turned in those years ago. I still keep expecting better. Maybe I'm the stuck one. I love that you can, every time you talk to Mandy, you can be like, I could be a vampire. I tell myself that, but it doesn't help much. I don't normally do this, but want a hug before I go? Sure. Are you gonna bite me? You let her wrap you in a surprisingly strong hug. You feel her inhale deeply. I can see what Sunder was crazy for. You smell delicious. Too soon? Too soon. Keep being good, Boba Butt. You're better at it than most. She gives a wave as she leaves, and you lock the door behind her. Interesting. So the end of the story with Sunder is that he does exactly what you think he's going to do. That's actually really interesting. I'm fine. We weren't dating. I'm fine, game, because we weren't dating. I'm here for you, cuz TTYL. Mandy said she came to see you. I'm sorry for everything. I hope she didn't make it worse. Just go away. Just go away, dude. If you're gonna be like, we shouldn't interact anymore, then just fucking stop talking to me. I hope we can still fight together sometimes. I know I asked for space, so I'll stop bothering you. Tight. From this point on, you can only continue with a rank 6 weapon, and you can no longer save the game. You can no longer save the game. It's nearly time for me to go. God, should we just finish this game? Should we, like, just end this game next time and then swap to a new game? Okay. Because I don't know how much is left. We'll do it next time, because I don't want to rush it. Guys! Thanks so much for watching. Again, we have MangaPod tonight, talking about Mushishi, volumes 1 through 3. If you wanna be my lover, you gotta get with my friends. If you wanna chat about that. If you want to chat about that, I don't know what's going on with my brain right now. Let me read stuff off and then I'll send you somewhere else.
Welcome, you fine.
We're gonna open up Raid Leader. If there's somebody that you would like for us to raid, feel free to use that. Mr. Jewel Rock, thank you for the 17. Mr. Keldron, thank you for the 16. T Ironer for the 10, Leander for the 33, Jahome for the 9, happy Twitch baby, Kuru Snippy for the 51, Toshiro Saki, oh my god, for the 6, G Blinks for the 6, Fluffy Edge for the raid, again thank you, Lindsay for the 28, Nico for the 13, Pinot Noir for the 10, Ray's Soul, again, welcome to the Cat Gang, thank you so much. Avi, thank you for the gifted sub. Runner for the 56, Lantern Prime for the 83, Leovic for the 9, happy Twitch baby, Mario Getzov for the 34, Assassin Duck for the 13, Tianmar for the 57, Jodalern for the 80, thank you so much, 02 for the 53, Oblivion Moonboy for the 17, Silpha, thank you again for all the gifted subs, Cubby for the 8, Demigod for the 1 year, happy anniversary, thank you very much. Mika Muka for the 69, Best Ratchet for the 20, Cubic Corknut for the 29, Crystal Lynx for the 32, Star Green for the 5, Exakel for the 44, Odd Job for the 9, happy Twitch baby, Maddie Marie for the 20, and Jimmy, thank you for the gifted sub just now. Looks like we are going to raid Pumpkinberry. I'm just going to double check that they are still streaming. They are. So go say hi, spread love, spread joy. Come back in a couple of hours and we'll be talking about Mushishi. But otherwise, tomorrow is Saturday Morning Dooger. And our next normal stream at this time will be on Monday. Okay? Bye-bye, guys. Thanks so much.